You think you know me.
On this day, I see clearly.
It was about the third week into Kathy's weight loss battle where things really started to go downhill. She was eating salads 4 or 5 times a day. She was running on the treadmill 45 minutes a day and even walking her dogs on long walks on the weekends trying to lose weight. And in the first
forget. We did not get a glitchy intro this time on Raw, which is, does that mean Retribution's here? Does that mean they're not here? Who knows? The Raw Thunderdome. What's going on, everybody? I see Michael. I see the Messiah. I see Mo. Mo holding it down with the branch jobs. Thank you very much, man. Ringmaster's over here. Snipes is over here. We Rupt. What is going on, guys? Marcus. The Raw Thunderdome.
Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair. The WWE Champion Drew McIntyre.
Oh boy. Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton look like they're team captains for a 6-man tag match. Looks like Drew will be joined by the Street Profits, and Randy will be joined by Dolph and the newly re-debuting Bobby Robert. Bobby Robert. Robert Roode. What's up? What's up? All right, we're backstage. Looks like we're backstage with Randy. Yeah, based on the tattoos I'm seeing. Yep.
I didn't leave Clash of Champions with the WWE Championship. Instead, I left in an ambulance. I don't remember a lot from that ride, but I do remember what happened in my match with Drew McIntyre. I remember the Big Show wrapping his massive hand around my throat and choke slamming me through the announce table. I remember being ambushed by Christian. I remember Shawn Michaels kicking me right between the eyes. And I remember
Gritty Urban.
I remember Drew McIntyre kicking me exactly where I kicked him. Closing the door of the ambulance, driven by the one and only Nature Boy Ric Flair, and forcing
That was so funny. Woo! He drives off the ambulance. I love it.
In those moments, I saw nothing but complete darkness.
Kian, what's up, man?
I felt nothing but excruciating pain.
Cisco's in the house? Michael's in the house? What's going on, people?
Fast forward 24 hours, and Drew McIntyre stood in the middle of that ring alongside his mentors last Monday night on Raw and celebrated. Just recalling the sight of Drew standing with each of them, raising a title he didn't deserve, makes me sick. They laughed. They smiled. They even played poker. They toasted with 2/3 of my opponents to me and enjoyed their victory lap. But as the saying goes, with every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. After the actions of Big Show, Christian, Shawn Michaels, and Ric Flair took at Clash of Champions, I felt obligated to treat them to an equal and opposite reaction last Monday on Raw in the form of a much-needed reintroduction to the Legend Killer. I needed to guarantee those 4 men saw and felt everything I felt when those ambulance doors closed. When I killed the lights, each of those 4 men saw the same darkness I saw, and I made sure each felt the exact same pain that I did. When I slid my night vision goggles on, I treated myself to a front row seat for every second of their agony. They looked to the left, they looked to the right, but nothing could stop the inevitable. Big Show tried. He stood up and started swinging both his arms, hoping, praying they'd connect. So I smashed both his hands, put him down through the poker table, and he ended up right over there. After that, I walked right over to Christian. Christian's head was on a swivel, looking everywhere he could for help, but we both knew no one could help him. So I snuck up on him and I whispered, "Say hi to Edge for me."
Oh.
And I dropped him right there. Sean was next. Sean actually grabbed the chair he was sitting in, and he was holding it over his head to use it, but after I took it from him, he didn't have much of a chance to stop me from kicking his skull in. By this point, Rick had made it to the doorway. He was grasping for the door handle, trying to escape until I put my arm on his shoulder. In that moment, Rick took his hand away from the door, turned around, and met his fate.
Oh.
I wish I could have seen Drew's reaction.
He was laying on the hardwood floor,
price
too.
that is paid by those who cross the legend killer. But that bill hasn't been paid in full. Not until I am once again WWE champion. Like I said last week,
One heck of a hard road
this
towards it.
isn't over until I say it's over. And last week, I declaratively stated Drew McIntyre still has hell to pay. Drew,
It's a good promo.
I am talking directly to you right now. You tell anyone that'll listen that you want to cement your legacy as WWE champion. You want that legacy so badly, it'll be waiting for you. If
hey,
you
what's
survive
up, Dudley?
one more
Dudley says hi.
WWE
High five, Dudley.
championship match against me
No, Dudley.
inside hell in a cell.
Oh my goodness. No. Not Randy Orton. Uh-oh. Drew McIntyre. McIntyre just burst through the door. Oh, and now it's a beat down in the darkness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. Drew McIntyre busts through the door and it's a brawl now. So Randy has decided that he wants to face him in Hell in a Cell. Jeez. Randy was not ready for this.
What do you know about hell? What do you know about it?
Now some referees and security guards have come in here to, or I guess just some people in some suits come in here to break it up. Wow, dude. Oh boy. No, draft is Friday. It's Friday and then next Monday Night Raw. That's when the draft happens. That was a cool way to open Raw, and he challenged him to a Hell in a Cell match. So it looks like we're gonna have 2 Hell in a Cell matches at Hell in a Cell so far. I like that. That 2 is a good number for me. There have been some years where it feels like they've had too many on the same show. So I don't know. I kind of hope they don't add any more, but maybe add some more stipulation type matches that are something else, something like a a flaming table match or something. Anything of that sort would be all right. But just I think 2 Hell in a Cell matches is good. I'm gonna say that would be good. Seth Rollins, oh boy, versus Murphy. I don't know about all that. That seems a little out there. Goodness gracious, that was a pretty good way to start off Monday Night Raw, though. what is going on. I see DJ Crystal Clear. I see Disciple. Disciples in the house. Saw somebody else join up. Oh, Heartbreak. Heartbreak. Thank you for the host. The Dudley host. Dudley said hi. And then he speared me in the neck. And then he laughed and ran off. Ever since he got his zombie outfit, he's been acting kind of evil. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with him. But I'm going to find out. Oh, yes. I'm going to find out. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second. Hopefully he doesn't spear you.
I told you I'd find you!
Yeah, we're back at it. Oh, we got the Braun Hostman going on too. Thank you guys for the hosts. Why Natalia and Lana put together? Because they're not going to use them separately, so they might as well bolster the tag division with a lady that has been in one of the bigger storylines in the women's division and a lady who's actually a pretty good wrestler. But not going to use them. Not going to use them separately. Why not put them together? And we got Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose again. Oh, what's Asuka doing here? Asuka? Asuka's coming out with them. Interesting. All right, hang on a second. Wrong address for a delivery. Knew I heard somebody outside. Wrong address. Who's Asuka facing at Hell in a Cell? We don't know yet. So it's Zelina Vega. Okay. Let's get Randy out of here. Zelina Vega, Natalya, and
Very
Lana.
upset about a myriad of things going on over the last few weeks. I talked about their loss last week to Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose, but
Dana
also
Brooke, and
a lot of
Asuka.
frustration, especially from Lana, who I spoke to earlier today, and said, quote, why were Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler excused?
Be a good way to get Zelina some TV time without having to just wrestle a full-on one-on-one match.
Clearly still on this topic, yeah.
I hope
last
it's not
week on Raw,
Zelina.
Natalya and
I
Lana
really hope
basically
it's
one
not.
of the tag team titles.
Watch out there by Natalya, kick out by Dana Brooke.
Basically
Nightmare
one of the
Before
tag team
Christmas.
titles to be handed to them because of the absence of Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax.
We're not medically clear to compete. We can tell you that still to come tonight, Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax
Cannot
do
confirm
defend
nor
the
deny
women's
anything.
tag team titles against
You think Natalya should go after? Yeah, that'd be good.
Taking Natalya off her feet. Now into the cover.
I like the prospect of Mickie James.
One of the reasons I'm excited to have Dana
I like the
Brooke back
prospect
here
of
on
Mickie
Raw,
James
such a
getting
tireless work ethic,
the women's title.
so much passion, and here
Or
comes
at least
Mandy
going
Rose.
after it.
It is officially Mandy Night Raw. Great to have Mandy Rose as a part of the Raw roster. A great acquisition, Joe, by Raw ahead of the WWE Draft, which begins as a part of a two-night event this Friday night on SmackDown.
Yeah, weird timing to put people on different shows.
Well, obviously,
But,
Tom, the game starts early here. Draft picks
Dana
are
Brooke
falling
in there
into
for the
place.
whole match.
GMs and backstage personnel are making their grand picks. So to see Mandy Rose find her way to Raw so early, it's a pleasant surprise.
Or just Adam Pearce losing his mind in a war room. Whoa! And now it's a drop kick right to the face. Down goes Natalya. Hook to the leg by Mandy Rose and a kick out.
I want to know how in the world Natalya and Lana would cope if somehow those two were drafted at different brands.
There we go. Who do you guys got? Who do you think is going to win the match here? Zelina wasn't even strong enough to tug Asuka off the apron. Did you see that? She was like, Or maybe a returning Beth Phoenix. I would love to see Beth Phoenix get back on this title, man. She looked like $1 million last time we saw her. Saw her this year during the Royal Rumble.
Those are boat moves, Tom.
I would like that.
Hashtag boat.
Oh gosh, here we go.
Let's keep it in between.
Asuka, Disciple thinks Asuka.
Tag is made, and I believe Zelina Vega
think Asuka's
forcefully
team's gonna win.
tagging herself
Asuka's
in, and
team
Joe,
probably
that's what
wins.
we
Yeah,
come to
me too.
expect from Vega.
You know, Zelina Vega,
I always
she has
think,
a very,
I always did like Natty the performer.
You know, when you're being
Yeah,
dominated, things
me
like
too.
that.
I think she's one of the more legitimate women,
Go out there and create
especially
some
because of her
chaos, see what
pedigree.
happens.
That's what Zelina Vega did. Nearly walked away with the Raw Women's Championship last week, Joe. It was moments away that Vega nearly had Asuka.
These women
I wouldn't
saw
say she nearly walked away with those. She
they
had
saw
a good outing,
NXT
Tom,
last
but
night, and they're
Asuka
like, dang, we got to come out here and do some stuff. Last night was awesome. What did you guys think of TakeOver? TakeOver 31. I got to thank everybody who came through and showed up for that.
Rose going for a cover here on Vega and a kick out. Oh, and Mandy Rose. Great snap there by Vega and a shot at the Raw Women's Champion. That's got to be ill-advised.
The chaos continues, Tom.
Tag, and in comes Natalya. Well, so considering the way we kick things off, Drew McIntyre bringing the fight to the legend killer, Randy Orton. The only thing that saved him was crawling out of that room where he dispatched
Mandy's
four
trying.
legends
She's
last
getting
week.
better.
Cover here.
We watched
and
it this
kick
morning.
out. Lana legal into the match.
And it was good. It was
been
good.
training
It
extensively
was.
with Natalya. And you can see it paying off for Lana inside the ring. Great tag team continuity, tagging in and out with the quote-unquote
What did you think was the best match?
Natalya here with Mandy Rose.
Seeing different people saying a couple different matches on the fight card, which is cool.
And another
Normally
tag
there's like a
option
real
taken away
standout match,
in Dana Brooke.
but it seems
Asuka's
people are kind of
dying to
split.
get into this matchup.
Natalya went
TakeOver
for the
was fire,
sharpshooter.
man.
Rose able to kick off Natalya. Tag made by Lana.
Oh, here we go.
Asuka.
On the Raw Women's Championship.
Asuka's flying hip attack, destroying Zelina off the apron. Lana catching just like a
Lana not faring
runaway
much better
train,
here.
never going
Against
back.
the Raw Women's Champion who is all sorts of fired up.
Wrong way, and there goes your back.
Another hip attack into the corner. Vega, pays for it.
Asuka has taken over
Goodness
this
gracious.
match.
Oh, everybody can get it, Tom.
Oh, knee
I ordered
right
some
to
of
the
your merch,
face.
Grady.
There goes
You did?
Lana.
It's about to get worse for Lana.
Oh, and another sliding knee
On,
strike now.
on
Cover
Teespring?
Broken up by Natalya.
you get a
Here
cup?
comes Dana Brooke
You
with
get
a
some
little
socks.
payback.
And a little more for Natalya.
Io Shirai match was awesome,
Back
yeah.
elbow in the corner.
I love that match.
All
The best
alone,
match of the
Asuka's
Finn
got
one.
Lana.
Women's right behind it, yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
elbow strike there.
it was
Asuka
great
went
stuff.
into Mandy Rose.
I was
Rose
just
made
sitting there the whole
tag.
time, like, if people say Kyle O'Reilly is not a good wrestler, like, what are you talking about?
She's
They
about
say
to
he's
find
just a
out.
tag team wrestler?
Pump knee
Oh, my
strike by
goodness.
Mandy Rose.
Mandy with the win? Mandy gets the win.
Rose gets the win for her
Knee
team.
right to the mouth of Lana. Wow.
The team of the Raw Women's Champion Asuka,
Okay.
Dana Brooke, and Mandy.
Wow, Mandy gets the pump knee straight to the face of Lana. And just 1, 2, 3, game over. She really clocked her right there. And Asuka's showing them how to dance to Mandy's song. Yeah, that EO match. Wow, her and Candice LeRae. The knee, yeah. Running a pump knee just cracks the face of Lana. Jeez. That was vicious. That was very vicious. So the team of Lana, Mandy, and Asuka wins. That was some just, ooh. Wow. There was some fury behind that one. And Lana's just down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Nia?
Yep.
Hey, it's the team of Shane Nia. They're not dressed for battle right now. They're supposed to have a match tonight, right? I thought they were fighting for the title. Look at Shayna. Shayna looks awesome.
Trying to get out of dodge because women's tag team champions do not look to be in a pleasant mood right now.
Oh boy. Why would you get into it with other people on a night where you have to defend your title? So they're out here and they have Lana and Natalya surrounded. Natalya, Natalya retaliates, but just catches a headbutt.
Oh,
Oh, no.
not good. Nia Jax
And now
directing
Shayna-
traffic. Shayna
Shayna taking apart the announce table.
announce desk.
Oh no.
What do the women's tag team champions have in store for
Oh, well,
Natalya?
they're trying to put Natalya.
Save yourself.
Lana protecting Natalya.
Uh-oh.
Lana may live to regret that decision.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, not
Lana
again.
Samoan
Lana-
drop.
Oh,
Through the
first
table.
time
Wow.
Nia Jax has driven Lana through our announce table. A statement made by the champs.
Lana keeps getting destroyed out here.
All right, everyone.
That's the third time she's put her through this announce table. Jeez, and that's how they go to commercial. All right, Lana, well, goodbye. Wow. Lana has been on the opposite end of 3 Samoan drops through the announce table, man. It's starting to become a weekly thing for her. Maybe she should start wearing around that neck brace that Sasha was wearing. Sasha took it off. Maybe she could ask her if she could use it. Hopefully off the apron next week. Oh my goodness. that's some time on the shelf if that happens. Yeah, Shayna is back. Shayna Baszler. I call him Shayna as their tag team name. But yeah, Shayna Baszler. Supposed to have a title match tonight. Hopefully none of that got taken apart. These cards have been very subject to change recently. So I don't know what to expect or what not to expect. Let's just hope that everybody's okay. Let's hope that that we get what they have planned. Yankees? Your Yankees are playing tonight? Do they have virtual fans in the crowds and all that? You don't like most girls? What? That sounds like a personal problem. Lana deserves getting punished for Miro? Why? Why? Miro's doing enough damage to himself over there. Miro's like, 1 week he's injured, next week he's hanging out in an arcade. Not really doing him any favors right now. I'd say let him just do his own damage to himself. They need to have that wedding already and have him just smash Kip Sabian and get up out of that situation there. Have like one of your most brutal athletes act like a big teddy bear. It's like, what are you doing, man? He's got to just start crushing people. Ring of Honor is today? Oh, I didn't even see the last one. I hope the Patriots' backup quarterback is good. Hey, wasn't Tom Brady their backup quarterback before he got the shot? Maybe it'll be the same story. Yeah, wasn't he like backup for Bledsoe? I thought he was Bledsoe's backup, and then they were just like, wait a minute. Who's this Brady dude?
I want you at home to know
Oh
my
my
hand
goodness.
is stretching
Empire
your
with the host.
hand for this gathering of the biggest body of people in this country, in this
No,
universe.
Mo. We're not gonna say people's teams suck. You know the rules, man. Come on. All it's gonna do is just make people upset and start arguments. Nobody sucks. They're full of world-class athletes that had to beat out like thousands of other players to get the job. They just might not be as good as some other teams right now. There's a new Ring of Honor tournament. It's not the same tournament? It's not for the pure title still? We're backstage with R-Truth.
Here's my mock draft. No, I'm not done yet, okay? But right now, I got you going 3rd overall to SmackDown. No, it's not my decision.
He's doing his own R-Truth draft.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I don't want you to be on the same brand as the Ninja Ghost Tozawa. I don't want to be
Ninja Ghost.
Either, you know what I'm saying? We
Ninja
buddies,
Ghost.
You know? That's a janitor.
That's a janitor.
Yeah, he is custodial. Excuse me. Yes. What you doing here? You getting drafted too?
No, I'm not.
You get drafted too? Randy Orton. He said Randy Orton. Oh, he tripped on the slippery water. He's gonna be Gulak again? It is Gulak. It's Gulak.
See you next fall.
Gulak won the 24/7 title. Oh man.
So Drew Gulak is your new 24/7
He put up the wet
champion.
floor sign
Meanwhile,
afterwards
we are
too. That was
amongst
funny.
The rubble of another Nia Jax.
He said, "What you doing here? You got drafted too?" And then he said, "Randy Orton." It wasn't Randy. Oh man, I wish it was Randy though. I wish somebody like that would go after the title. That would help that title out so much. It's not that I don't like it. It's not that it's not funny. It's just that I really wish that it would gain some legitimacy, you know?
Lost right here.
No, you ain't just get lost. You lost your damn mind.
No, man, I just told you it was a mistake, bro. I got
Yeah, you're
lost.
right. You made a mistake.
Oh, I made a mistake.
Easy on it. Hey, I'll step back.
Ali, oh, I made a mistake.
Oh, and Mustafa Ali, as you had seen, was seen exiting the Hurt Business locker room. This tag team match would ensue later on last week here on Raw.
Mustafa Ali, much like Apollo Crews,
At least Gulak is on
showing
TV,
no
yeah.
fear, no intimidation when it comes to the Hurt Business.
As Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley,
So,
with Ricochet, Apollo
Drew
Crews,
Gulak is
and
the new
Mustafa
24/7
Ali,
champion.
who
Let's see if he
got
can
the
keep it
last
for
laugh on the Hurt Business, hitting
the next,
450
2.5
to
hours.
win MVP and score a victory for himself, Ricochet, and Apollo Crews.
And backstage with Ali, Apollo, and Ricochet.
Whoa. Chill. I already know why you're here, MVP.
Oh, do you?
I already know why you're here, MVP. Let me save you some time. Let me guess. You're here to give some sort of excuse as to why I pinned you last week. Am I right?
Oh,
You guys can win an occasional match, but you never win the fight. But that's not why I'm here. I heard you guys talking about the draft.
oh.
And being that you guys are young and green and I'm an experienced vet, I've been through a number of them. And I know that your career can change like that. Look at your boy Apollo. You should be on SmackDown and nobody doing nothing. You get drafted to Raw and you become a champion.
What are you trying to get at, Pete?
Well, I just wanted to put you guys up on this. On Friday, Raw and SmackDown are on the clock. But tonight, you guys are on the clock. For one night only, I've got an opening in the Hurt Business. I know you guys, oh no, I don't want to be in the Hurt Business. But Cedric said no several times as well. And he finally came around, and look at his career now. Doesn't matter if you get drafted to the red or the blue. If you get drafted to the black and gold, business is booming. You guys are on the clock.
Oh.
Hey, y'all don't listen to that, man. That's classic MVP trying to divide us. Don't listen to that, man. Come on, let's go get ready for this match, man. Let's go, man.
Yeah, Ricochet's thinking about it, though.
I mean, that's a benevolent offer.
I would be
by
thinking
MVP.
about it if I was
You
him,
got a
too.
good Tom, right? I agree with you, but a lot to consider, obviously, for...
It's actually some pretty okay acting by Ricochet right there. Pumashay. Oh, we got Seth. What's Seth gonna do tonight? La 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 la. There's Seth. One glove Seth. He's got his ring gear on. Looks like he's gonna have himself a little fisticuffs. Show somebody the what for. So we got my buddy and me. Buddy old pal and the Seth Saya. Oh. Versus Humberto Carrillo and Dominic Mysterio. Okay. Yeah, let's move Seth over a little bit. And we're going to commercial break. Ricochet would make a good U.S. champion, though. He's been U.S. champion. Remember when him and AJ had like a match for that title every other week for a while? He's been U.S. champion. It was just, I think more than anything, he just needs to have a storyline and a personality besides just happy to be here. I think that's what he needs more than any sort of gold strap or anything like that, or any title reigns. Although I'm sure that stuff would eventually help. I think right now they gotta just continue focusing on this. His what do you call it? His affinity or his honor that he's had with Cedric and all that. I like that storyline. I like with Cedric kind of jumping ship and then him being dejected over it, him being upset over it. I think that's a really good start. Him being betrayed and then changing his attitude from just happy to be there to wanting to do something about what's going on. The Mo business with Dudley, we take it over. Dudley, you better not say yes to that. Dudley, what? Dudley says we wear the same color shirts now. Dudley, that's your costume. That's your costume, Dudley. You're zombie. While Leeds back in the building. Austin says the storyline's getting old. You don't like the like weird dissension between the Mysterio family? I kind of like that. We got a picture of Dominic, didn't we? Yeah. I think we did. All right, where's Humberto? Where's babyface Carrillo? There he is. He's the lost member of the Twilight, Jacob's tribe. He's gonna turn into a werewolf at any moment, or just a wolf. He's gonna turn into a wolf at any moment. I would immediately be like, he'd go from like number 80 on the list of my favorite wrestlers to number 1 immediately. If he actually turned into a wolf, or if he started to have that gimmick where he'd come out and he'd wear like a wolf skin or something, and just be a savage instead of just being a smiling dude who bounces on the ropes. I would love that. All right, where's my Dominic? Dominic Mysterio. There we go. Look at that. We have completed. Out here robbing for candy. We still got to figure out what movie we're gonna do for a Cinema Monday tonight. I was thinking Final Destination. I like that. I like that movie, and I haven't seen it in a long time. But if you guys have ideas about a scary movie we could watch, it doesn't have to be like straight scary, like rip somebody's guts out. I'd rather it not be like that. Just so that more people could watch it. But something like maybe I kind of want to save Halloween for right near Halloween. But if you guys could think of any scary movies like that, that'd be great. Boone the Bounty Hunter. I think Final Destination is a cool movie, and I haven't seen it in a while. Oh, look at Buddy's shirt. He's got a nice new shirt.
Last week that Rollins went so far as to go behind his own disciples.
You think you find it just digging up the past. Ready to see Murphy versus Seth. Oh yeah. Oh, I thought of House of Wax actually. I did think about that. The newer one or the older one though? The one with Paris Hilton or the older one? Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There's a movie? I didn't know there's a movie.
It's for the greater
There's a Buffy movie?
That would lead Murphy to confront Rollins.
Really?
Lucha Underground. That's not scary. That's not a scary movie.
Dominic Mysterio would take
Supposed to be
out all
something
his
like
frustrations on Rollins
something for
every
Cinema Monday. Doing a different scary movie every Monday.
We've never seen Murphy stand up like
The
that.
Shining. Oh, that'd be a good one.
I question, does Murphy want to be in the good graces of Seth Rollins?
The Twilight dude. Yep.
And you can see how furious Dominic Mysterio
We finally got
is
a
trying
Dominic
to protect
Mysterio
his
picture,
family.
guys. We no longer have to use T-bar. Isn't it T-bar? I think it's T-bar.
Right now. Dominic Mysterio doing anything he can to get vengeance. Now, oh, and a pump knee strike. Murphy sent it to the barricade. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, guys.
Dominic looks like he's got himself a
Halloween movie. That's what I was saying. I was saying I wanted to wait until closer to Halloween to do the Halloween movie. Silence of the Lambs. That's a little too. I don't know, man. Like I kind of want to stay away from the really eerie stuff because a lot of times it's kind of long-winded and a little bit less exciting to watch. I'd like to do something that we can kind of get a laugh out of and also be kind of scary at the same time. I was thinking about this other movie. It's called Lights Out. You guys ever seen that movie Lights Out?
I'm sorry.
That movie's kind of creepy. Yeah, Halloween, dude. I gotta save those until closer to the actual day of Halloween.
She's naive and knows nothing about our world.
I need no laughs in October. But yeah, but you know what'll happen. It'll be you and me sitting there all night, and everybody else will be asleep. Or pretending to be asleep so they don't have to get creeped.
That scene is exactly what Seth Rollins wanted, to drive a wedge within the Mysterio family.
Mars Attacks. That movie's actually kind of brutal. Oh, he said, "Can I have the mic, please?" Seth is asking for the mic, but Buddy Murphy's not handing it to him.
We talked about this. We talked about this earlier in the week. Now is not the time or the place. We've got a very important match. Give me the microphone.
A Mysterio family movie. I laugh at all horror movies now. So Halloween is a big joke month for me.
Seth, I've got to get something off my chest.
Poltergeist. See, that's another one. Just a little too creepy and a little too
For months
overly
now, I have been your ideal
talky.
disciple.
Uh-oh.
I have done everything.
Wait a minute. Buddy didn't
you've
give him the mic. He
wanted
kept it himself.
of me, plus more. But the last couple of weeks, Seth, if you want me to be your disciple anymore, I need you to apologize.
Oh. Men in Black.
You want me to apologize to you? What are you talking about?
I don't want you to apologize to me.
With a Babadook.
Apologize to Aaliyah.
Oh, dang.
I get it, Seth. You despise Ray. You despise.
Oh, he slapped the mic out of his hand.
Do you understand who you're talking to? I saved you. Messiah, disciple. Messiah, disciple. That's how this relationship works. You want me to apologize to Aaliyah for what? I went easy on her. I could have very easily exposed all of the DMs that you guys shared.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you know, the ones where she tells the world her true feelings
Uh-oh.
about her family. about how she feels like Dominic's the chosen one, how she feels like her parents don't acknowledge her accomplishments. I could have put that out there, and I didn't. And you want me to apologize? Get this through your head, Murphy. Disciple, Messiah. Disciple, Messiah.
They've only gotten more tense between.
Why would you hit your music right then? I'd let them discombobulate and deconstruct. Why would you want them to hit your music right then? I'd wait until they were just on the brink of going to blows or something. All right, here comes Dominic and Humberto. Here we go. Here we go. Babyface Berto, here he is.
What's the problem? They better figure out quick.
There's just no.
And the bell is not yet rung to make this match official. And Murphy
no bell yet.
For Dominic now inside the ring.
Theory wants to pick up
Dominic.
Left last week against Murphy.
The Rana attempt right into a.
And Murphy spilled outside the ring.
Does he have a beard tonight?
Again, this match has not been made
Berto with the beard.
Round we go. Oh, and a drop kick. There goes Rollins.
Murphy feeling the recipient of all the pent-up emotion
Does
of
Berto
Dominic
have a beard
Mysterio
tonight?
and Humberto Carrillo.
Oh, goodness. Wow.
Rollins and Murphy.
Nice tag team tandem offense right there.
Match set to get underway here on Monday Night Raw.
Looks like Humberto grew out a little beard for tonight. I see. He's turning into Jacob. I told you he's becoming a wolf. Yeah, just Kian, don't even talk, okay? Don't even talk to him. All right, just chill. All right. When people ask me to show the TV or any of that stuff, don't acknowledge them. Just ignore those people. All right. Don't get in conversations with them either, because they're just gonna continue to sap your attention. All right. Just hang out with us. All right. Yeah. See, now he's gonna try to advertise his channel and stuff. So we're just gonna time you out. Yeah, we're gonna ban you. Actually, we're gonna ban you, and we're gonna report you for unwanted commercial spam as well. Just don't talk to those people. Trust me, man. It's a road you'll never reach the end of with people like that. Yeah, he's got facial hair today. Humberto Carrillo's facial hair sent us to commercial. He's becoming the lone wolf. Hey, I'm all for it, man. If he's gonna start actually having some personality out here and not just being the happy to be here guy, or when he's not happy to be here, it's just because he got his whole entire lifestyle shattered by somebody destroying him. He needs to have some actual gumption about him. Yeah, Cisco, just don't even reply to people like that, all right? Trust me, you're wasting your time. They know what's going on here. This is not their first rodeo. Trust me, it's not worth your time, man. Just hang with us and talk to us about wrestling. All they're going to do is keep asking. I enjoy your stream. Thank you. Thank you very much. I try, man. Try to make it a place where people can hang out and talk about wrestling. Have some fun. Maybe if you don't have cable or something and you just really want to know what happens on Raw, you can still be here and know all the results and hang out with a bunch of other people who like wrestling as well. Make some new friends. Be part of the wrestling community. Babysitter Alistair. I've come up with so many names out here. It's crazy. Like I have a different name for every superstar. You guys, have you seen that? It's kind of crazy. There's so many superstars, but I have a different name for all of them. I don't think I have a name for Dexter Lumis. Oh no, his name is Stranger Things. Do I have a name for Dolph Ziggler? I don't think so. I don't have a name for Dolph. Sometimes I call him Dolphy. I'm the best man? Oh no, Miro's gonna be mad at me. He's gonna think I'm stealing his gimmick. Do I have a name for Drake Maverick? Probably punching bag or something. Drew Gulak. Drugu. I call him Drugu. Drew McIntyre is Dreamac or Lesnar. That was a cool documentary last night. Showed like the truth behind Drew McIntyre and what he's been through in his life and his road to get where he's at. It's just so crazy what he's been through. That guy, he wasn't even supposed to be born. How crazy is that? His mom wasn't even supposed to have children. She had him anyway. Now look at him. Ice-T is awesome on Law & Order. That's a great gig he got.
ThunderDome here live on Monday Night Raw. Dominic Mysterio and Humberto Carrillo against Seth Rollins and Murphy. And Joel, it's got to be an explosive situation.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Shoulders down and a kick out with the Messiah and the Disciple.
Well, explosive situation.
Let him out.
It's an understatement. I mean,
let him
this
out
is
of
about
the,
as personal as it gets.
It's a pinfall.
I mean, Murphy often feels wronged by Seth Rollins and his actions.
See a close-up of Humberto with his new
an
beard.
Apology for Aaliyah, but I mean, this is not the time to bring it up, especially not before a match like this.
Well, obviously Murphy's been thinking about this all week, Joe.
This didn't just surface right before this match. It's good for WWE to push Dominic without paying his dues. What dues are there to pay? Did you say that same thing when Orange Cassidy hopped in the ring with Chris Jericho, like one of the most legendary wrestlers of this generation, wrestling against some relatively unknown dude with his hands in his pockets. This guy over here is part of like actual wrestling royalty, and obviously he has paid his dues in the ring, just not on TV.
Aaliyah is naive, and what that means is
somebody's tag in until I tell you to tag in.
Law & Order's on Peacock, is it?
You understand
like brand new episodes or what?
Disciple Messiah.
He's paid his dues by not having a dad around for probably most of his life growing up. Plus, he's actually okay in the ring, so you know he's actually out here doing the work. Guy's big, too.
Rollins, cover, shoulders down, Dominic able to kick out.
He's doing his thing.
Dominic, you've dealt with the physical.
I don't think people are jealous of him. I think people see the grind.
Rollins. Now you're involving his little sister, his 19-year-old sister, Aaliyah, into this.
But how much of this blame, at this point, can you really put on Seth Rollins? I mean, let's be honest here, gentlemen. Every week, Rey Mysterio has increasingly had his family more and more present. And if you get near the firing line, eventually you might find yourself.
He's not even getting that push.
Did someone force Seth Rollins
he
to go and
doesn't
expose
have a title yet.
Between Aaliyah and Murphy?
Facing off against some good superstars, but I would say it's pretty far from being like
Rey Mysterio's daughter?
the chosen one
Did
or
you
anything
expect
like
any
that.
less from Seth Rollins, Byron?
No,
so it could be bad if they push it too much, yeah.
Seth Rollins said before the commercial break,
but right now I wouldn't say that this
between Murphy and Aaliyah, saying how Aaliyah
outlandish.
Dominic is the chosen one of the Mysterios.
Tag made again by Murphy.
Sling blade by Rollins. Murphy
He paid his dues on the Indies, okay. So Dominic didn't? How do you know?
Got it under control. You didn't need to tag in.
Paying your dues on the Indies has nothing to do with being able to step in the ring with Chris Jericho, man.
Tag made while the infighting was continuing, and
Chris Jericho's like the biggest thing that AEW's got.
There's no lack of focus.
Back elbow.
Carrillo and Mysterio.
Dang, Carrillo is looking very savage here.
Rollins and Morpheus fought beside
I like
the
this.
Mysterios many times.
Looks like he spent some time to really think about what I said.
Because of his relationship with the Mysterios.
Ouch! What a right, and Murphy is down. Carrillo up top. Boom.
What do you want him to do?
What a drop kick.
Pay his dues before he wrestles Buddy Murphy on TV? What are you paying?
And the worst of intentions on that drop kick, Tom.
Before he wrestles with Seth Rollins?
Look on his
that
face.
Is dues.
As
he can go with Seth, that is paying dues.
Rollins trying to create a distraction. Murphy to capitalize. Cover, kick out. Oh.
Like I said, living most of your life without a dad around, that's paying dues as well. That's paying dues to the wrestling business.
While Rollins was trying to get rid of Dominic
He's already been part of storyline since he was very young.
Oh, into the barricade.
He was on national television in storylines when he was young.
Messiah sends Dominic over the barricade.
I feel like he's paid more dues than a lot of these dudes.
Carrillo wipes out Rollins and Murphy.
Carrillo.
You gotta realize, not just the people who you see on TV are the people who benefit or work to a detriment towards the WWE. These people's families have to deal with them being on the road for weeks at a time, barely ever seeing them. Dang, that's done. Oh yeah, I was like, whose theme is this? Yeah, Buddy's got that new theme. Dang, that knee from Buddy Murphy is really doing work for him. He knocked the beard off of this guy. Buddy Murphy looking mean. Just because you're not the person in the ring doesn't mean you're not putting in work for the WWE. It doesn't mean that you're not having to sacrifice, having your dad at your basketball game, having your mom at your football game, having your parent at your conference, them being home to help you with your homework. I'm sure Dominic's been paying his dues for most of his life because of his who his dad is. And now he's following in his footsteps and he's doing a pretty good job in the ring. He's obviously been training. And he's wrestled outside of the WWE already. Orange Cassidy wrestling since 2004. So I could say I've been wrestling since 1994 or something. Doesn't mean that all of a sudden I deserve to step in the ring with Jericho or that I paid my dues just because like 80 people paid to see me put my hands in my pockets. I would say Orange Cassidy has paid less dues than Dominic has. Dominic has had to live most of his life without a father around.
Whoop somebody's ass, so you can find me.
And he was already in a storyline when he was like what, like 8 years old or something.
I love your fire.
That was already on WWE television.
So you technically don't belong here. Now after Friday night on the draft, we might see a lot more of each other on Monday nights, but I just can't give you an official match tonight.
1 year in WWE is like 3 years on the Indies for your average
wrestler. I can't give you an official
wrestler.
match, but I can give you an exhibition.
What the hell is that?
Assuming I can find you an opponent, it's the kind of in-ring competition you're looking for. It's just not sanctioned.
If that means somebody's gonna get these hands, then I'm all right with it.
Done.
Braun's really over here right now.
Exhibition.
Exhibition for Braun and his nice, his tight new shirt.
Keith.
Oh, Keith Lee.
Sign me up.
Keith wants these hands. Whoa. Now that is a match. Keith Lee versus Braun Strowman. I like Dominic too. I understand what you're saying. If he was like already fighting for like United States gold, or if he was going after the world title, then yeah, I'd definitely be like, yeah, that's too much, and that's way too quick. But the guy's just all he's doing is he has a storyline. They found a way to introduce him and to get him his dues. You know, they just introduce him as nobody. Imagine what they're gonna have to do. They can introduce him as part of the Mysterio family and actually give him a storyline, so his introduction matters and he matters from the beginning. And they don't have to push him to the moon out of nowhere as soon as they're ready for him. They can actually utilize him and not nerf his possibilities right off the bat. Because that's what you do. If you bring Rey Mysterio's son and you don't make it a big deal, and then you just have him wrestling people just to like do some fictitious stuff where he's got to like earn his way, instead of actually earning his way by having a cool storyline while he's doing all that, then you're just wasting time and you're wasting potential, and you might be missing the train on him actually catching on and people being excited about seeing him. If you just have him wrestling to pay his dues night after night after night, who's to say he won't fall off? Who's to say that people won't be like, I'm kind of sick of this guy, or dang, look at what they did to Rey Mysterio's son. He's wrestling on Superstars. He's wrestling on WWE main event. You know, look at what they say about Ali. Ali is a great wrestler and he's paid a lot of dues, but every time he shows up on main event, they're like, dang, look at what they're doing to Ali. So it could be detrimental to spend too much time building up somebody that you already know you're going to try to make a star out of. And Ray is, not Ray, Dominic is probably somebody that in the future will be a star. You don't want to start him out too cold, because then it's just pointless. Then it's just, you're wasting his time. And if he gets injured, then it's definitely a waste. You have him working super hard to pay his dues, and then he gets injured, and then he can't wrestle for a year, and then he just cools all the way off. better to start him off with an actual story. It's not like they're putting him on a title or anything. They're just introducing him as somebody who's part of a legendary family and giving him something to do. Years from now, yeah, exactly. You know, maybe he'll get a United States title shot someday. Maybe next year or something. Maybe around Royal Rumble or maybe around WrestleMania. But you know, Draco, what's up, Draco? Yeah, that's a ring breaker right there. Unsanctioned Keith Lee versus Braun on Raw. So Raw Underground is canceled? I don't know if it's canceled. We didn't see it last week though. Which is unfortunate. So yeah, I don't know. Just chilling. You watching Raw? Dominic's only 23 years old. Dang, I didn't know that. But that's what I'm saying. He's had to live, what is that? Probably 23 years without having a dad around as much as he would have liked. So he's already paying dues, kind of. Been paying dues since before he even probably knew what paying dues was. And his dad didn't even just wrestle in WWE, so he's had to pay the dues to several different wrestling companies as well. All right, we're backstage with Buddy Murphy.
We are back here on Monday Night Raw.
Murphy! What's going on with you out there, huh? You want me to apologize? I am the Messiah. I apologize for nothing. Everything I do is for the greater good. You know what I think? You know what I know? For the last 2 weeks, I think you need to apologize to me.
Oh.
If you want to keep being my disciple, then you have until 10 p.m. to come find me and apologize. Will be hell to pay.
Oh, dang. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Now putting Murphy on the clock, demanding an apology by 10 p.m.
Well, this also still to come
interview with Drew.
Randy Orton's challenge earlier tonight for a WWE title, Hell in a Cell match against McIntyre. We understand the WWE.
Exclusive interview with Drew McIntyre coming up. Not right now, though. Sometime tonight. All right, Kevin Owens is out here.
Stop, Mike. It's okay. You know, usually I'm excited to get to host
See how he acts.
the Kevin Owens show. I'm always happy to sit down and talk with my guests, but tonight's KO show, it's got a different feel because I feel different. I felt this way actually for a couple days, and you know, I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Why? And then I realized, oh, I know why. People are right when they say that when the Fiend
Austin, I wouldn't say so.
touches you.
I think Cena is using his platform to really
because I
spread a
I
different
feel
type
change.
of message.
See, because Friday night on SmackDown was my first time experiencing the presence of the Fiend, and it's, you know, it's still with me. I still feel it, the anger, the agony, the dread. And I guess that's why tonight's different, because tonight's KO show is not about sitting down and having a nice chat with my guests, so we're not going to need these.
Oh, he throws his chairs out again.
Tonight, the KO show.
See, he's got gray in his beard. You notice that?
Is about that. I need to
He's got gray in his beard now, guys. Do you notice that?
Darkness that
I
seems
don't
to
think
be
he had that
taking
same amount of
over
gray
you.
in his beard last
Have
week.
you ever been around him? It's terrifying and captivating all at the same time. I've been changed by him, Kevin. I've been cleansed by him.
He's here, isn't he?
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere.
And I can hear him now. Let him in.
Oh boy. They're showing a replay of last week. This is not happening live right now.
Watch the vein trap Kevin Owens.
Acid is here. Draco's here. Draco, are you seeing Raw right now, man?
There was nothing that
He's
Kevin
just
Owens
chilling, but is he watching Raw? Yeah, see, it looks like there's more gray in his beard and like around his sideburns.
That
See
mandible
that?
claw there. It's hard. It's really hard to find the words to explain how that felt. I'll never forget it. The feeling of him reaching down my gullet and just literally ripping the breath out of me. I couldn't think. I couldn't move. I was paralyzed. I don't know what it is with these dark, tortured souls. All these guys, they seem to have a problem with me. First, Aleister Black, now Bray Wyatt. What's it going to be next week? The Brood?
That type of talk, man. I don't want to have to time you out or ban you, man. Don't talk like that in here.
I don't care about next week. The only thing I care about is tonight. The only thing I care about is right now. The only thing I care about is that Bray Wyatt come down here so that he and I can have a nice little chat. So Bray, time to pack up
a little
the puppets.
Chat.
Bring your little sweater vest out here and let's do it. Come on. Come on.
Oh my goodness.
Firefly Funhouse.
Really? They're really trying to turn this on its head, the draft coming up.
Hi, Monday Night Raw! Hi, Kevin! Or should I say, bonjour, mon ami. It's so nice of you to have me on your show. That's what friends do. And you are my new friend. Right, Kevin? It's always nice to make new friends. I mean, to have someone to play ball with, to have sleepovers, make a silly little mess finger painting, or even bury a body together in the woods. Man,
and the kids
great.
laugh.
But what happens if I get drafted to a different brand next week?
Oh, what if they draft his friend?
Don't worry. Friends stick together through thick and thin, no matter which brand they're on. In fact, I even wrote a song about it.
Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was going to be a Muscle Man dance.
Friends are very special.
This is beautiful.
Friends, they warm your heart. Friends.
Incredible.
What would we do without them? Friends.
Till death do us part.
Oh, no! No!
Come on, Kevin, sing along. Friends.
No, you know what? I'm not going to
The
sing
raptor
because that is
turkey
the
ate
only
him.
thing worse than having to sit here and watch your demented little Mr. Rogers reboot. And I won't do that to the WWE Universe, but I will tell you this. You and I are not friends, Bray. No, we could have been friends. Yeah, we could have had a great time together. You're right.
Could have been a couple great guys.
Until you attacked me on Friday, so now here we are. See, Bray, you're not going to be able to brainwash me or whatever it is you did to Alexa Bliss. No, the only thing that matters, Bray, is I'm telling you, come down here, getting this ring with me so that I don't have to wait until Friday to beat the hell out of you. Come on. I'm right here.
Well, that's not very nice. And I don't like bullies, Kevin. And neither does he. As for Miss Bliss, well,
That's none of your business, is it, Kevin? That's between her and him. It's quite clear that you've got no idea what you've gotten yourself into.
Oh.
But this Friday on SmackDown, you'll know. So,
bye.
After all, that's what friends are for. Au revoir, Kevin.
Bye.
I'll see you guys later. Bye.
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 Catch you next time. This is. Can you imagine being a wrestler and dealing with this? How do you deal with that?
Well, I know what that translates to.
Bye,
And I
Bray.
said I'm not waiting until Friday night on SmackDown.
Was he gonna go find it?
You're not going to come to me. I'm coming to you.
Oh, he's gonna go find him.
Kevin Owens better be careful with what he's dabbling with.
Kevin Owens wants a fight. He'll get
Kevin
one this
Owens,
Friday.
Kevin Owens. Oh my goodness! Aleister Black from behind.
Black attacking Kevin Owens from behind.
Oh goodness, Black Mass.
Seek it,
No,
you shall
you're not
find,
coming
Tom.
to see anything. You're not coming to find anything. You're coming to find a local
Out of
medical
the
facility
shadows,
now. He got
Aleister
starched.
Black
He looks like a
strikes.
chalk outline. Kevin Owens got chalk outlined. Oh no. That was good. That was a good segment right there. Aleister Black with the thunder crack. Back heel kick right across the face. Black Mass, dude. I liked it. That segment was money, dude. Dudley likes it too. I mean Zombie. Zombie likes it. SmackDown giving me the chills this Friday. Yeah, this Friday's gonna be awesome, man. Wow. Let me in. Wow. Wowzers. That was funny. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I don't think he had a match on SmackDown ever. And they just went to commercial, by the way, guys, if you're wondering. Bye. Oh, I should be signed into this other place. So far, they're doing a pretty good job. I can't wait to see this Keith Lee versus Braun Strowman match, unsanctioned. What are they gonna break? Or are they gonna get jumped by Retribution? Might have to close all this down. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. The Fiend isn't all of us. Maybe. Who knows? Jeez. Are we going to get a match between these two? I don't think Kevin Owens is getting up. I don't think so. I know the Fiend is has definitely been here because I happen to have a relic. That shows that I have become part of the issue. I love these gloves. Actually got these yeah, I got these at one of the matches that they were not at the matches, at one of the Raws where they were practicing for their match at Super Showdown or whatever, Crown Jewel, wherever the Fiend I think it was actually the before the Hell in a Cell match, the match that people didn't like too much, where Seth Rollins had like a million curb stomps, but he still was getting up from him. Let me in, Zombie. No, Zombie. I've instructed him not to let anybody in that that we don't recognize. Wait, hang on. No, don't try to get in here. He'll probably recognize you. I think he's seen your picture before. Don't try to get in here.
Attention, our broadcast colleague Charlie Caruso.
Zombie, you don't let people in.
Hey, welcome on back to Monday Night Raw. And now it is with great pleasure that I welcome in the WWE Champion, Drew McIntyre.
Drew Mac, okay.
Drew, for months now, it seems that there's really one man in particular that has really gotten under your skin, and tonight has proven to be no different. That, of course, is Randy Orton. So what exactly...
Randall Keith.
I'm sure you have a question about Randy Orton, obviously, be it maybe why I attacked him tonight, how I feel about what he did to the Legends last
what?
week.
I don't me?
What my answer is?
I don't me?
His challenge at Hell in the Cell. I guess I could sum up like this. Every time I see Randy Orton, or I'm in the same building as Randy Orton from now on, I kick the crap out of him. It started at the beginning of the night. It's going to continue into the six-man tag, and as far as Hell in the Cell goes, actually, I'm going to address Randy
I don't watch
directly.
you.
Excuse me.
I don't mean.
Thank you. What the hell is wrong with you, Randy? The answer is yes. We both know what that match does to people. There's nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. I'm not locked inside the cell with you. You're locked inside the cell with Drew McIntyre. With my title and my legacy on the line, mate, I'm not sending you to purgatory. I'm sending you straight to hell.
Oh, dang. You don't know me.
Wow,
that's what I was saying. I was saying.
You know what this means, guys?
I was saying I told Dudley not to let anybody in. We don't know, but then I realized that Dudley knows what you look like. He's seen you.
Well, of course. I mean, he just said that. But I mean, this only could end one way, and Hell in a Cell seems a very appropriate.
So we do know you. So he might let you in. So I was saying, don't try to come here. I was saying we do know you. I told him don't let anybody in we don't know, but then I realized we do know who you are, so
exhibition match tonight by Adam Pearce.
He'll actually try to let you in.
Who answers right now? Take a special look at the monster among men.
Uh-oh.
Authentic Superstars is presented by Burger King.
Oh, Burger
the
King
Whopper,
presents Braun Strowman.
No colors, flavors, or preservatives from artificial sources. Get the real deal in flame-grilled flavor at your neighborhood Burger King.
Braun Strowman, presented by Burger King.
I do what I want, when I want, and how I want. I am the monster among men! Like a freight train, Strowman on a rampage!
The Empire Killer, oh boy, he's got a new name every single time. He's got 6 dads, I'm noticing that.
Power by Braun Strowman. You asked for this! Utter destruction.
My goodness.
No one is safe. Somebody is gonna get these heads.
Presented by Burger King. Somebody's gonna get this Whopper.
And we are set for this exhibition match. Here comes the Strowman Express.
I was about to say, they should do this theme when he goes Raw as well, but they did that. Nice. Braun Strowman. He's going to have an unsanctioned match against Keith Lee. It's unsanctioned, but they're pulling out all the pyro and everything. Braun just looks like just the best ever lumberjack worker. Looks like he would just tear trees down. Now, he's here. Is Raw Underground tonight? They have not announced anything about Raw Underground, so I'll let you guys know if I hear anything. Here he comes.
Ask for this match from Wichita Falls, Texas, weighing in at 340 pounds, Keith Lee.
Not many people would stand around when Braun Strowman issues an open challenge and say, "Make me first."
Okay, so now he wore the Bret Hart looking type of singlet, but he wore green pants with it now. He's just trolling us now. You know, he's just loving doing this. He's probably just loving reading all the tweets about his outfit every night. He's doing it on purpose now, man. This has to be WWE just trying to troll us. Christian as well? I didn't know about Christian. I blame the tall guy at the door. Yeah, he's just not letting anybody in tonight. He's not feeling it. He's like, where's my Burger King? Which days are NXT? Wednesdays normally. Oh boy, ring the bell.
40-pound Keith Lee, 385-pounder Braun Strowman set to collide here on Monday Night Raw.
Here we go, guys.
Here we go.
They lock up.
We saw what Braun Strowman's capable of
strength. Look at all this beef in
against
here.
other super heavyweights like Dabba-Kato
incredible
inside
beef.
Raw Underground, now tussling with Lee.
And not an inch
The
given,
Strowman
Tom.
Express,
Did you
yeah,
notice
pretty
that?
much.
Not an inch given between either one of these men.
Sir Keith Lee holding his own against the former Universal Champion. Oh, Strowman.
Yeah.
Nobody moves.
Like a brick wall, Strowman absorbing that
Strowman
and it runs
takes
into
off
Lee.
to the damage.
Lee sending Strowman into the ropes.
and then
What
a
a
drop
drop
kick.
kick.
Okay,
And
Keith
Lee
Lee is
outside
ejected
the
from the
ring.
ring.
Roman gets the best of that exchange between himself and
Imagine
Keith
having that much
Lee.
hair on your chin.
And now
Like you
Strowman
move and it
wasted
would
no
just be like,
time.
The official on his 10 count here.
I told you there'd be a collision.
Oh, Strowman stopped
good
dead
thing.
in his
Good
tracks
thing
by
Keith Lee was able to stop
It's
Strowman
very
right there,
nerve-wracking
because
watching
that would have
Keith Lee
been
and Braun
Keith
Strowman
right into
brawl
the
right here in
steel
front of us.
steps, neck first.
It's like a monster.
Oh, well,
Lee
never mind, he
into the
didn't
steel
stop it.
Stairs.
I feel bad for the stairs.
Count of 10.
Done? 10 count.
Wait, who cares about the count? Let these men go.
Count me out. It's an exhibition, you moron. It's a count out. Yeah, watch this.
Through the barricade!
Through the barricade.
He knocked down the entire barricade.
Strowman's not done.
The ring bell don't matter tonight.
He knocked down the whole barricade. He ran through Keith Lee and knocked down the whole barricade wall. Not just the corner, the whole
Good
barricade.
thing we're in the Thunderdome, otherwise the whole front row would have been wiped
Oh
out.
my goodness.
Roman mowed through Lee in the barricade.
Now that's savagery. That's actually better than a ring breaker. We've seen a ring breaker a good amount of times. I don't think I've ever seen somebody knock down the whole barricade wall. Whoa.
And Lee is back up on his feet.
Keith Lee's back up. He's not done.
He looks angry.
Let's go. Come on, let's go. He wiped it off like nothing happened. Oh my dude, let's go. Let's freaking go. Keith Lee off the stairs. Keith Lee says, I'm not done with you. He said, I'm not finished with you.
Who's gonna stop him, Byron? Who's gonna stop these men?
Oh, this has turned into a brutal brawl. Are they going backstage? Please go backstage. It's been so long since we've seen like an actual match that turns into a backstage beatdown. Oh my goodness, he broke the ThunderDome! Keith Lee tossed Braun Strowman into the LED boards and it just cracks and messes up the whole side of the stage. So get off me. Off the stage!
Sending Strowman off the stage.
This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see.
The carnage will not be contained.
Oh yes. This is the type of stuff I want to
They
see.
need a forklift.
Get him off of me.
Braun's still not done. Oh no, man. What else is gonna happen? Destroy everything, Marcus.
And then this Keith Lee could not be held back. Full speed from the stage.
I like this now.
Onto Strowman.
Wow. Savagery.
A super heavyweight collision ends in carnage between
the two of these guys, they're touting what, 700 20 pounds.
Following NXT
725.
Did the Prince Finn Balor prevail with the NXT title, or has the golden prophecy of Undisputed Era come to pass? And did the power couple of
All right,
NXT,
Steve, but thanks
Johnny
for hanging out with us.
and Candice LeRae become the first ever husband-wife duo to hold gold at the same time? Or did Damian Priest and Io Shirai crush the dreams of the Garganos? NXT this Wednesday at 8/7 Central only on USA.
I already know what happened, but I guess that's an okay advertisement. They should have been like, "What's next for these people?" Man, that was awesome. Keith Lee said, "Sign me up for that match with Braun." I'm cool. Just gold, man. This is how you handle people who don't have championships. Make there be something special about them that you can only get with them. You know you're not going to see that from a bunch of other people on this roster right now. Who's going to do that? Make them special in their own way. Make it so they're going to be the most technical, or they're going to be the fastest, or they're going to actually take it to that next level where they're jumping off of everything. Make it so they're going to wrestle in the parking lot. Make it so that they're going to kill each other on the mic. Make it so that they're going to just take it to that place where they're using weapons and stuff. Make it so that there's something special about everybody on the roster. Because the titles they're only finite, and the more titles you make, the less special they become. But if you can make the athletes themselves into like a title, make them into something that you know what you're going to get, you can make people special. You can make things exciting, and people don't have to have titles all the time, you know? I love it. Yeah, Keith is far from buried. I don't know why people ever started saying that. It's just because people always use that word buried for anything that they wanted to happen. It doesn't happen right away. The main event, we don't know yet. Probably the 6-man tag, though. Probably Drew McIntyre and the Street Profits versus Randy Orton and Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode. Probably, but we'll have to see, man. Yeah, Bianca Belair. I like those. I like those videos. Bald guy runs Raw, not Braun. I'd say Braun can do whatever he wants on this show. He was just nice. He was just being nice, letting him set up some sort of stuff for him. It's not about. Exactly. It's not. But hey, the titles do matter, especially the longer that the title reign has been before you win it. That can really make a difference, or the prestige behind it. Stuff like the Intercontinental Championship, the United States Championship. There's a pedigree there. There's a tenure to those titles that makes it so when you win it, it does bring some prestige to you. But if you don't do anything with it, or if you don't hold it with any sort of regard, then it's just something else. Like when Roman had the U.S. title, it was just like, okay, and he just slings it over his shoulder, and it's not even how he held it. It's just like how you could tell he felt it was a demotion, and that doesn't make it good. Oh, here we go.
Y'all, we just don't do this enough.
Got Bianca Belair.
Right? Okay. All right. So y'all ready for game night? Yes. Okay. So first question.
What are these people?
Why is the sky blue? Ooh. Actually, the question is misleading. The sky is actually made up of many colors, but because blue has the shortest wavelength, it nearly collides with everything in its path and is scattered about the sky. That is why the sky appears blue. Next question.
Oh, she already knows she got it right.
Span over 9 million square miles. Chess originated in India. An octopus has 3 hearts. You can answer one too, girl. Plato. Woo, child, I am on fire.
Not even fair. She just roasted everybody.
Michael Jordan was the GOAT until I came around.
Oh.
I really don't.
That's not the true answer.
Y'all, because ain't nobody do it like me or better than me. So just let me know who finishes in second behind the EST or WWE.
And what the heck? Who came up with this? It is like the what do you call it? It is like the Mr. Perfect stuff. Look at the freeze frame of Braun's face.
After the countout happened, Braun Strowman, boom, exploding Keith Lee through
the entire barricade.
Joe, this wasn't enough to keep Keith Lee
He's a smart
down.
test.
Oh, it was definitely not enough as Keith Lee was back up on his feet and physically manhandled
Apparently
Braun
she is a
Strowman
smart
and
test.
threw him into the LED board.
And we rarely see that done to
I never
Strowman.
needed you
Keith Lee wasn't done there. Charging full speed ahead. This is a combined 700-pound collision from the stage.
More than 700.
For Keith Lee and Braun Strowman.
The Monster and the Limitless One destroying each other here on Monday Night Raw.
Just awesome, man.
About you.
Yes.
Okay. We got Drew Gulak.
Randy Orton, that is the worst Drew Gulak design I ever seen.
Oh. Drew Gulak falls over, hurts himself on a trash can that had Tozawa in it. Oh my God.
Gulak better run for it with his 24/7 title.
Uh-oh, well, not so fast.
Oh! R-Truth got after his baby. The title.
They can't tell who the champion is right now.
How do you even count that?
Yeah, how do you count that? Oh, he just took it and left?
Championship.
Who won?
No, R-Truth won.
2 times for Truth?
R-Truth got it back.
Congratulations, R-Truth. You know, Duke
Nah,
the
nah,
Dumpster
nah,
Joe's
nah.
proud.
The official
Nah,
decision
nah,
is
nah.
final. R-Truth, your 24/7 champion. But right now, business is booming.
Time for this to be stuck in my head all night. La 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 la. La 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 la. Wait, where is the Hurt Business at? Where are they?
Bobby Lashley making an offer, a one-night-only offer to Ricochet Apollo.
Shelton Benjamin. Shelty B. Dumpster Demon is getting them. Yep, see? Cameron just said, here, you take the title, R-Truth. I can't be seen on TV yet. The Dumpster Demon is getting them. The Dumpster Demon got him. Cameron, he destroyed Drew Gulak and Akira Tozawa, but he spared R-Truth because he said, R-Truth, you're kind of funny. So here, you take the title. I don't want this. He was about to destroy them all. But I have a exclusive microphone feed inside the dumpsters around the place. Don't ask me why, but I do. And now I know. Up next, Ricochet and Apollo Crews versus Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. All right. Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin. Shelty B, let's get him. R-Truth is stealing Cameron's gimmick. What is this? I don't know, man. 24/7 a little title more entertaining in the U.S. That's true, but it should be. U.S. should be more of like a an actual wrestling title, not a gimmick type of thing. But I do think the 24/7 championship could become more legitimate, more accepted as like an all around title. They just got to let somebody win it who's actually taking it serious. I thought they were doing that with Mojo for a second, but he was a comedic type of dude too. The comedic stuff is fine. It's not that I don't like it, and it is a nice break from all the seriousness. So I don't know if they should sacrifice that just to legitimize a title, because who's to say that the title will even matter if they do that, you know? So at least right now, it's actually doing what they're trying to do with it. It's being a funny title. It's being fun. It's being lighthearted. It's making itself out to be what they're actually trying to do. So that's cool. You know, when WWE tries to do something and it works, that's good. And they should probably just keep doing that for now. But I would like to see it maybe being a little bit more serious in the future. Is there a super chat command? I don't think there is. There's just like a thing next to the chat that has a dollar sign. You can just click that. 2 dumpster beatings, yeah. He destroyed Akira Tozawa and he destroyed Drew Gulak. So he destroyed a previous cruiserweight champion, and I don't think Drew Gulak ever got it. I don't think he ever got the. Oh, was Drew Gulak champion for a second? I think both of them have been cruiserweight champion. Has Drew Gulak ever held it? I see something hold 24/7 title. People be afraid to go after him. Yeah, but it's like, how would they take it off of him at that point? They'd have to find a way to roll him back up. Or truth, they'd have to find a way to trick him. That could be fun too. I'm cool with that. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ricochet looked like he had something on his mind before this match started, and I'm not sure if that's him turning on his friends here and joining up with Cedric over here, but oh boy, if that's what they have planned, I am all for it, man. Heel Ricochet could be devastating. And I do realize I don't really want people turning heel too often. They already have a whole lot of heels. But if it's Ricochet, I'm cool with it because I just want more Ricochet. I want him to actually matter. I want him to matter in a storyline, and I want him to be pushing towards just a better overall placement in the company. You can tell he's just not exactly where he should be in terms of talent, in terms of development. WWE Draft begins this Friday on SmackDown on Fox and continues through next Monday Raw on USA with over 80 superstars eligible to change brands. Oh, yeah. La 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 la.
Raw is presented by Burger King, the Whopper and nothing.
Dude, I really want a Whopper now. Like, I want like 3 Whoppers right now. I want to just eat Whoppers all night. I've had more before all the cuts. Yeah, that's true. Probably had like 100. I wonder if NXT is going to be eligible. Look at Bobby Lashley, man. This guy. What is going on with him?
Set to take on Ricochet and Apollo Crews here on
La 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 la.
Attention, WWE
Gonna be stuck in my head again.
This is an official announcement from the Hurt Business. Now, it seems I need to clear up some of the confusion about last week. And let me make it clear. Apollo, Ricochet, and Mustafa Ali, they did not beat us. Yeah, on occasion they'll win a match, but they never, ever win the fight. Now, they're very, very talented young men. So talented, in fact, that I offered them a position in the Hurt Business. But last week, that, whatever you want to call it, would not have happened without the interference of Retribution.
Oh, he's still on this.
So I'm putting you on notice.
Retribution, still in the back of his head.
I want to make it very clear so that you all can understand. T-Bag, you and your squad want to run around and try to play tough, but you're going to learn. When you see the black and gold, prepare to fold. Because you can wear your masks dressed up for Halloween trying to scare people, but we fit the description. We are what nightmares are made of.
Strong words from the Hurt Business.
We'll see if they stand up here against Ricochet.
I know. Every time MVP hits this mic, I know Samoa Joe is like, oh man, maybe I want to get back in this ring. All right, we got Mustafa.
Tron scares you? Oh yeah, they were scared. Definitely scared. Now, you lost last week because you pushed me and I pushed back.
Ali, that's the thing, though, man. You got to understand, with MVP, it's always about the excuses, man. Always.
Guys, sorry, I just got to say, sorry to interrupt. I just got to say something. MVP. Now, I know that you gave us till the end of the night to give you our answer to join the Hurt Business. I know you gave us to the end of the night, but sorry, guys. I didn't want to keep you waiting. If that's okay, I didn't want to keep you waiting.
Well,
it's a pass. Of course I ain't joining y'all. That's a pass, bro. Hey, y'all thought I had you. Y'all thought I had you. Y'all was serious for a second.
So you're being cute now, right? You do realize you're making a very.
I do realize that. I went LeBron James on your head with that sweet pass. I'm sorry, he's mad. Look, he's so mad. He's mad.
No, I'm not mad. I just know what you seem to have forgotten.
I know. What's so funny? I don't find anything funny about that.
That's the thing, MVP. For the past couple of months, I've been on the business end of a beatdown. And I ain't run then. And I ain't running tonight.
No, hold on a second.
Face to face inside the
ring. And I want you to punish them, but I want you to put special emphasis on this one.
Oh.
A clear mission from MVP for Lashley and Benjamin.
Special emphasis, Tom. Special emphasis on Ricochet.
Jackie?
Can we take a moment
Jackie
to appreciate
again.
Mustafa Ali?
Oh my
Ricochet,
goodness.
Apollo
Jackie
Crews
bringing through the donation?
Can we recognize how foolish these men are to constantly have MVP come out here week after week and give them the offer of a lifetime?
The Hurt Business. Jackie. What's up, Jackie?
Benjamin against Ricochet in command.
Jackie likes the name on the desk. Jackie, your name should be on the desk right now. Okay,
he doesn't
there
like
you go.
being turned down.
And should
now we're going to see the result.
I think he should be the
Now
boss.
Ricochet on the move, trying to use his
Jackie,
speed,
thank
to get
you
to
so
Apollo
much,
Crews,
man.
the former United States champion.
Oh, but look at Benjamin.
Benjamin trying to withstand this pinning
$5 donation.
Ricochet trying to go for the sunset flip.
Man, you could have got a foot long with that. Well, if you buy two, I'm not sure they still have that deal. Maybe you can.
Break the submission.
Yeah, I love that U.S. title.
Ringmaster
knows about these titles, man.
Some of the words he said earlier tonight.
Jackie, thank you so much.
Deadlines for the Hurt Business. How about the deadline levied by Murphy to Seth Rollins has until
He said the Hurt Business. He said hashtag Hurt Business. The Jackie Business.
Apologize to Aaliyah Mysterio for what Rollins did last week, revealing private communications between Murphy and Aaliyah. Shoulders down and a kick out.
Jackie, thank you.
Rollins also delivered back to Murphy, Tom, saying if Murphy doesn't apologize, there will be additional consequences.
Right, Ali is not in this match, though. Ali's at ringside.
And Bobby Lashley's out here breaking apart.
And MVP is not in this match. MVP is at ringside.
Breathing room off the top and a drop kick. Sends the reigning United States champion
Song's been stuck in my head all night.
Tag, here comes Apollo Crews.
The Jack business, yeah.
This tag team match continues here live on Raw.
Oh boy. Gotta rep the Hurt Business. The Jack business, yep. Jack moves. Jack moves over here. Jackie, thank you so much. That is the second time in a row that you put $5 on the Saga. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Thank you for helping out. Everything helps, man. It's hard times. Hard times, baby. It's hard times out here. Am I the son of a plumber? No, I'm the son of a marine biologist. the son of a marine biologist. That doesn't sound like I'm having hard times, but I am. I appreciate you guys. Thank you to everybody who has given even 1 bit, even 2 bits, even retweeted a tweet, favorited a tweet, spent a second leaving a thumbs up on one of my YouTube videos. Click and subscribe on YouTube. Whatever, man. Whatever you guys do. Whatever you can do. I appreciate it. I know Heartbreak. It doesn't have the same ring to it, and it just makes it sound like I'm rich, and I'm not. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hang out with Dudley for a second. Got that song so stuck in my head now. I'm back. I'm back. Completely different game without Cam in it. I saw there was actually a horror movie called Cam, and I was thinking about if that could be the movie we watch, but I don't know anything about it. Got to be careful on these horror movies. Sometimes they get a little too out of hand, and it's all about just like going a little too crazy. I don't want to be sitting here watching Hostel and stuff. Rather watch a different horror movie. All right, we're back to the matter at hand.
The Hurt Business have gone to work, and they've absolutely punished Ricochet for his transgressions.
Animalistic style.
It's so stuck in my head.
Bobby Lashley on display.
And MVP is loving it at ringside as the United States champion is decimating Ricochet right now.
Oh, look at this power, Tom.
I've not seen anything too bad.
Joe. Bobby Lashley with the stalling suplex.
He's taking him for a tour. He's taking him for a tour.
One-handed on him.
To the head of Ricochet and a crash landing. To end this tag team match, here's the cover and a kick out. And Byron, these are the consequences of not joining the Hurt Business.
Yep, we saw it last week. We're seeing it again this week, how the Hurt Business has the ability to impose their will on whomever they choose.
And look at this again. Bobby Lashley makes it look just so easy.
What arm?
I haven't done enough research on it. I don't know what it is.
And the humiliation continues.
And Ricochet defiant in the face of MVP. Oh, and he pays dearly for it. Lashley backing up MVP. Cover off the flatliner.
Maybe Wobbly Walrus can only appear on SmackDown.
MVP.
But there's consequences for putting your hands
SmackDown.
on members of the Hurt Business.
Watch this. The
Firefly Funhouse.
The Hurt Business delivering an expert flatliner, and Ricochet could be in trouble.
Good matches for Dynamite.
Ricochet is spent.
Nice.
The words of MVP, Ricochet quote,
see what they can come up with.
And passed on the offer from the Hurt Business earlier tonight.
What is
There's
up,
nothing
man?
cute about this absolute savaging that the Hurt Business are giving to
Lashley
Ricochet.
versus Goldberg, yeah.
Hurting right now. Oh,
dude, Lashley versus Goldberg, Lashley versus
and desperately needs to make a tag to Apollo Crews.
Lashley versus Lesnar. Lashley versus Lesnar is like my most wanted Lashley match right now. I mean, there are other people I'd like to see him fight, maybe even rather see him fight, but Lashley versus Lesnar.
Another victory against the Hurt Business.
I have never seen that. Has that ever happened?
Title from Apollo Crews. And now Crews. Oh, delivering Benjamin spine first into the turnbuckle.
Apollo tossing Shelton around.
Apollo Crews is
taking care of Measley. Look at this. Spine buster by Apollo.
And Shelton Benjamin's back just felt that.
Standing moonsault.
Beautiful moonsault. Easily done. No.
Broken up by Lashley.
Bobby Lashley viciously breaks up the pin, and now here comes Ricochet with the super cake. Puts his face all the way backwards, but Lashley's still not down.
And he's still coming forward.
Come here. Yokosuka cutter beautifully. Oh my goodness. You see him toss to him? Lashley with a beautiful toss.
Lashley being held up by the top rope.
And Crews is going to go for it.
No.
He's going for the lift there on Benjamin.
Shelton, slippery. Got out of it. He does not want that vertical military press.
Watch Benjamin.
Oh, beautifully done. Look at that German. They're actually rolling out here, man. You see how hard they're going? Good match.
Done now.
Last pizza. Oh, yeah.
The MVP's called for a conclusion to festivities.
Oh, that's done, dude. No, do it to Ricochet.
Lashley, the one that ended the United States champion.
Oh, went for the spear, but no. Apollo jumps over it. Gets the enziguri.
Lashley stumbling.
I'm telling you, Bobby Lashley has been so fantastic recently. Him and Apollo, though.
Lashley once
now
again.
it's over. No, do it to Ricochet.
Poised to end it.
The Hurt Lock.
The Almighty has turned us around, and now the Hurt Lock.
It's done.
The Hurt Lock.
It's done.
Apollo Crews is felt.
He's done. He's throwing it out. It's over.
No choice. Taps out to Lashley.
Done.
Here are your winners by submission. The
so glad they won that. I'm so glad they won that. These faces popped off a little too hard. They gotta know their place. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, I don't know if or when Brock is coming back, but when he does, I hope he's got his beard. I like bearded Brock.
Lashley delivers this spine buster to Apollo Crews.
And then there is no escape once the hurt lock is cinched in, an all too familiar sight for Apollo Crews.
Keep coming back over and over again until you tired of us.
Yeah.
We're going to keep coming back until you tired of us.
We're going to keep coming back until you're tired of us. I'm sure they're already tired of you. The Hurt Lock does sound cool. I like it. Yeah, I like that better than... What was it before? Yeah, they have a timer for the deadline for Murphy. Oh, and Aaliyah's backstage.
I've been waiting to talk to you all night.
Uh-oh.
Just wanted to apologize. This whole Seth thing, it's go way out of hand.
Murphy, it's not your fault. But it's not me you need to be worried about. It's Seth. Are you still considering apologizing to him?
I don't know.
He doesn't know.
The WWE and Boys and Girls Clubs of America.
What I want to know is what's up with the dun dun dun. Ay. Why is she dressed like a nun? She's dressed a little weird tonight, I will say. Probably just, it looked weird in the darkness. It did look like the nun. Hey, everybody, it's the nun. The nun. That scary movie, the Nun. Oh no, it's the nun. The nun is here. The nun. What the heck? I don't even know, man. I don't know, man. The Conjuring universe. It's the Nun. We could watch the Nun. I thought about the Conjuring. I did think about that. Make sure you guys get on over and hang out with us on Twitch. Because tonight is the night. The first of 4, I think. The first of 4 Cinema Mondays I'm going to be doing this month. We are Cinema Mondaying it up. If you guys don't know what Cinema Monday is, it is an evening where it's very cinematic. We hang out, chill, talk about movies. Pretty dang cool. You'll see. Come hang with us. La 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 la. It's going to be stuck in my head all night now. Freaking Hurt Business theme. How dare you? All right, hang out with Dudley for a second, guys. I'll be right back. right. I have returned. Raw has not. Raw is still at commercial. Gonna have to find a way to get this song out of my head. It's gonna be bugging me. We were trying to watch a scary movie, and every time it gets silent, I'm just gonna be thinking. Every time it gets scary, I'm just gonna be having the Hurt Business in my head. Disciple, you're sleepy? You only got a couple minutes left before your dad is gonna get his butt kicked. Better get it together, man. Better get it together. That is not how you support your father. Ay. It's been a fun Raw so far, though. I gotta plug in my phone before it dies. We still got over an hour left of Raw. That's pretty awesome, dude. I love Raw. I love how long Raw is. I know a lot of people say, oh, it's too long, man. They need to cut it down to 2 hours. Whatever. I like wrestling. I like watching this stuff. I want as many hours as possible within regular, within reason. Yeah, I saw the dark matchups too, dude. It's just another dark is quickly becoming something that's just like fast forwardable on almost every match. Getting kind of tired of dark, honestly. It's always like somebody that you know is gonna win versus somebody else, and it takes them 20 minutes to win against somebody who they shouldn't even possibly be in the ring with. The show is quickly becoming a snooze fest for me. No stories, no nothing. Just a bunch of matches.
But you're a good teacher, though.
Matt Seidel, yeah, he's wrestling the same guy he already wrestled.
Man, you must be out your mind.
Oh my goodness, wait a minute.
By yourself.
Yeah, I'm alone right now. And I'm gonna be alone out there tonight. But I don't want you to be alone. No. You bring both of these goons with you out there tonight, because after I'm done with you, I'm gonna start on him and I'm gonna finish with you.
Wait a minute, what?
Scary.
No. You better be kidding.
That is cute.
Look at how buff freaking
Mustafa Ali. He said it earlier on tonight. The Hurt Business.
See how buff Bobby was right there? That was ridiculous. Ali, very bold, extremely bold. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. He said, "You cute." That was cute. Wow. Ali just walked up to the whole Hurt Business by himself and said, I'm going to meet all three of you out there. That is not smart business. This is why, man. But hey, at least he's getting multiple TV minutes. That's probably all he wants. He probably just wants more time on TV. Yeah, this Raw is good so far. I'm liking it. They had to show the Hurt Business again to get me singing that song again. Like I said, Dark's all right. It's all right, dude, but it's quickly becoming snooze festival with all these. You can absolutely tell who's winning, and it's still taking people 20 minutes to beat. Just super undercard talent. Nakazawa versus Matt Seidel. It's supposed to be like their super big pickup that they revealed during their Rumble, and he's already fighting Oil Dude. There's some troubles happening, man. Some troubles happening. They gotta fix that show up. All right, Seth is in the building.
Hell in a Cell is presented by Skittles. Wear the rainbow, taste the rainbow.
Guys, you have to taste the rainbow. All right, Seth is here.
I assure you,
Giving
Murphy's
him
not
his
going to
time.
apologize. All right, Murphy.
All right, Murphy. You better apologize, man. You're about to get super stomped if you don't. Trust me, Murphy's a good wrestler, but Seth is just he's above that. But it'll be fun to see if Murphy can actually utilize this opportunity. I'm gonna have to go here because this one's kind of working. He's got a little oh before his too. Dum. All right, this is kind of helping me get the hurt business out of my head.
For he and Rollins, Murphy walked off muttering to himself, "You don't need me, huh? You don't need me."
This could be the final time.
I'm liking his theme. Can't wait to use oil in an AEW game. Yeah, it'll be funny when you do it because you'll be an actually like presentable wrestler that everybody's looking forward to seeing.
Please apologize. We can move forward.
But he's still not facing him. You see that? Scared of him.
Come on, Murph. What is there to think about here? You've had a whole hour to mull this over. You're fine. Spit it out. Apologize, and we can move forward and serve the greater good. What is eating at you, Murphy?
Being finished, Michael. It's gonna be a while.
Apologize. Let's get this over with.
Months, man.
No, Murph, you don't want to go down this road. You have seen firsthand what happens to people who stand in the way of the greater good. We've been through so much together. You and me. I plucked you from obscurity. I saved your career. I made you the man you are right now, standing in this ring in front of me. All you have to do is apologize, Murph. All you have to do is apologize, Murphy. All you have to do is apologize, Murphy. This shouldn't be that difficult. Apologize. Apologize, Murphy. Now.
Grabbed him by the beard.
You are. You understand me. Apologize. I made you. I made you, and I can break you. Apologize.
I can break you. Uh-oh. Oh! Double leg takedown by Murphy.
There's your apology. I told you Murphy wasn't going to apologize.
Double leg takedown by Murphy.
From Murphy, now beating the hell out of Seth Rollins.
Oh!
About this whooping, Seth.
Pump kick.
And things finally
Puts Seth across the announce table.
Disciple no more. Murphy has taken it to the Monday Night
Oh
Messiah.
my goodness.
Murphy couldn't stand it any longer from Rollins.
Seth strikes back like the Empire.
Rollins and Murphy outside of the ring.
Oh my goodness.
Hell out of each other.
That was a surreal scene. But Murphy
Right into
made
the barricade.
his call.
The barricade that was broken earlier.
It's going to be a little bit awkward this week.
And now Buddy turns the beat around. It's just a brawl, man. Actually fighting it out here. Oh! Makes Seth headbang on the apron.
But it's Rollins who's paying for it.
Oh, and now Seth has a kendo stick. Oh! Murphy ducks under, still gets the... Oh, and now he's got the kendo stick.
Here we go.
Oh! He might have hit him low with that. That kendo stick shot was kind of low. Ouch. Okay, this is hurtful.
Atrocities committed by Rollins and Murphy.
Stop, please. Stop what you're doing. Oh, still hit him with it. Buddy Murphy with the kendo stick. He is beating Seth with it. He said, I'm sorry.
Not to me. Apologize to me.
So is Buddy going to become the Messiah and Seth becomes the disciple?
Leah, Aaliyah! Whoever you are. Hurry up!
He said, hurry up.
I'm sorry, Aaliyah. I'm sorry. Merc, stop.
He actually apologized to Aaliyah.
I'm sorry, Aaliyah. I didn't mean to bring her into this. Stop, please. Look, Murph. Look, you've done enough. You've done enough. Stop. Stop. No, Murph, please.
He's so mad.
I'm sorry.
Buddy Murphy's so mad. He's thinking about continuing hitting him. He already said sorry.
You've done enough. Please, look. You've done enough. Please. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Murphy dropped the cane, the kendo stick. Oh, and then Seth goes after him, and now he's pushing his thumbs into his eyes.
Rollins was begging for mercy a second ago.
And now Seth has grabbed the kendo stick, and now he's going for the brutal beating. This is awesome. This is good stuff, man. This is good stuff. Seth playing dirty. Heck yeah, man.
Rollins can exact the consequences.
Oh, and now he's destroying Buddy Murphy.
And here comes those consequences.
He did say sorry, though. Look at the beatdown. This kendo stick ain't good no more. It's already tenderized. What's he got? Are you going to beat him? What's it now? The ring bell? He got a steel chair. Oh, steel chair time. Uh-oh. The nun? It's the nun? Oh, the nun is here. The nun is in here. It's the nun. Guys, look, it's the nun. Aaliyah is in the ring. Here comes Dominic. All right, yeah, the odds are getting a little stiff for Seth here. Is Buddy gonna join the Mysterio family? Are they gonna actually embrace him? Hold on a second. I know some people are saying they're tired of this storyline already. I like this story. Everyone, look, it's the mum. It's the nun. Seth just walks off. There's the mom right there. The mom's at the apron side.
Hey.
What's wrong with you, Aaliyah? ¿Por qué nos haces esto, Aaliyah?
You want some buddy love? Buddy love.
Why? What's the need?
What is Seth doing? Seth is backstage just staring at them. Is he gonna jump them when they come backstage?
Stop. Look at his eye. Stop it. Come
Seth is in gorilla position. What's he gonna do? Super cake?
Keep going. Stop.
Stomp them all? Oh, he was right there.
Well, we're trying to switch gears now.
I don't know, man. I like this storyline. Looking pretty good. And Shayna Baszler is wearing the purple, black, and gold. It's a good color scheme. Nia and her are backstage awaiting their championship showdown. Let's get my buddy and me out of here. Goodness gracious. And that's how they go to commercial. Wow. Yeah, I like this storyline. They got some good stuff on Raw. They got some good stuff on SmackDown too. Got some good stuff on NXT. They got some good stuff on AEW. They got some good stuff on Impact. They're doing a dang thing right now. Who knows? Who knows what's next for Buddy after this, man? He's burned that bridge. I don't think they're gonna have a getting back together anytime soon. So is it gonna be the lone Buddy, or is it gonna be is the Mysterio family gonna actually kind of accept him for a bit and then maybe just to fall apart again? I don't know. Robert Stone tried to recruit Ember. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he doesn't want to get ran over by the tank again. Did you guys see it? It was the best poster ever. It was the best poster. Here, I gotta find this. This was like, when I saw this, I lost my mind. Let me show you guys. This is too good. Wow, up over 1,111 followers on Twitter. That's good stuff, man. Thank you guys. Let's see what the stream tweet is looking like, though. Let me see. Only 6 favorites. All right, let's see who favorited it. I'm inviting everybody who favorited this to the festivities tonight. We got Ace, we got Cameron, we got We Rupt, we got Snipes, we got Empire, and we got Mo. I see. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for favoring it. Did I tweet it twice? Yeah, I did tweet it twice. All right, let's see if there's anybody who tweeted the second tweet. That way I can make sure I reward the people who are backing me up. Let's see. Let's go over here. Here it is. All right, let's see who favorited that one. Ace, Mo, and Empire. Okay, so it's still the same people. Let's look at the retweets. Mo and Empire. Okay. I was about to say, I better be following all these guys. It looked like it wasn't following. Wasn't following, but I was. But I was. All right, I was gonna show you guys this other stuff. All right, it's here it is. He was like, "Who did that?" All right, let me show it to you. Let me show it to you. Acknowledge me. I'm gonna acknowledge this tweet because this tweet was clean, man. Look at this. He said, "Who did this?" This is the tweet. You see this? They put the Halloween Havoc poster, but they made it so it's Robert Stone getting stomped by her. Oh my god, it's so funny to me. Look at it. That's some funny stuff right there. It's Robert Stone getting stomped by Shotzi. It's not Shotzi just on the cliff. Because the actual poster is Shotzi on the cliff, and it says hosted by Shotzi. But she's actually on his back in this. It's so good. Oh my god, I love it. He was like, "Who did this?" Alright, I'll favorite it now. I don't want to favorite it in the middle of the night. That was incredible. What a funny freaking tweet. Get stomped. All right, Shane Nia is out here now.
How do you take down the champs tonight?
Well, first of all, what you call terrible, I call effective and well noticed. And
let me see Riot lose and Morgan just snap and destroy Ruby. Yeah, maybe.
Is to come out there, smash.
Did you see that before, Mo? I know Mo follows Suitman Stone. Perfect person to host Halloween Havoc. Yeah, she's vibrant, dude. I like her. And she probably wouldn't have a match there, so. Or maybe she will still have a match. All right, so here we go. Shane Nia versus the Riot Squad. It'd be nice to see a title change tonight. I don't know if it's time for that, but we'll see. All right, Nia Jax. She's not like most girls. They're both not like most girls. Got a new picture of Nia as well. Let me get my new picture. Might not need it after this happens, though. Lucky for me, I'm not like most girls. There we go. Look, she's got her title and everything. Here we go, here we go.
Needs to be answered with the Riot Squad.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, the team of Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan, the Riott Squad. And their opponents, they are the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler.
Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler knocked off the former Women's Tag Team Champions and once best friends Sasha Banks and Bayley to capture those championships tonight. They make their defense here live on Monday Night Raw.
Ask Liv Morgan, what's the biggest difference between your relationship with Ruby Riott compared to before? She said, I feel like we are equals. We respect each other. We have a newfound chemistry.
And it's Nia Jax to start things off against Liv Morgan, it looked like. And Joe, this is what the Riott Squad has done in the past. 2-on-1 against someone the size of Jackson. They have a chance. Morgan's legal.
Oh, this is by far trademark Riott Squad offense. I mean, they find innovative ways to get out there and hurt each other.
Championship.
Oh, cover for the titles.
Do you think it's going to change hands, or do you think that Shane Nia will retain?
Remember the two-on-one handicap matches we saw between these two teams. It was the, the issues between Jax and Baszler that helped the Riott Squad that night.
And keeping this woman down in Nia Jax is much easier said than done.
And this is why you want to keep Nia Jax down, Joe.
What you guys got? What do you think is going to happen?
And Ruby Riott in the worst of positions.
Ruby Riott caught in the corner. And Nia Jax absolutely flattens
Team
Ruby Riott.
Nasler.
I wonder, again, with the lack of chemistry we've seen between Nia Jax and Shayna Baszler.
No, this is not the main event.
Wants
This
to have
got
Baszler
like
in this
45 minutes left of Raw. We still haven't seen the six-man tag match with Drew and Randy.
Well, see a little teamwork right there. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean,
this ain't the main event.
Reluctantly, Joe, I wouldn't call that teamwork.
Baszler's legal. That interrupts the referee's 10 count, forces the reset, now 3.
Well, like I said, the good news for the Riott Squad is Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax do not like each other. The bad news is
cover, hook to the leg, on Riott to retain. No,
they don't like anybody else either. So I mean, you know, this little rivalry that they have within the team, it might be kind of firing up a little bit, making them just that much more violent and angry at their opponents.
You're right, Joe, but that could also backfire for the women's tag team.
Look at this
and maybe Shane's
joint
busy.
manipulation.
Maybe he's got something to do right now.
Oh, look at this, Baszler. Baszler's isolated the left arm of Ruby Riott.
Oh, God. Shayna stomping the arm of Ruby Riott into oblivion.
Devastating stomp to that arm.
Look at the angle that Ruby Riott.
Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax.
They
are.
By Baszler.
Destroy. Welcome back.
Shayna
Back to the stage of
enjoys
history.
every moment of it. You got to question whether or not the officials should stop this match.
Shayna
Maybe
Baszler's
main
one of the most
event after
devastating
this.
submission
You
competitors in all of WWE.
Raw
Joe,
Underground can be a very small, very short thing.
Look at walk
Have to be like an
around this
overly
hammerlock,
blown
just
up promotion.
adding extra pressure.
We shall see.
Oh, she's not done.
Oh, goodness. Wow, Ruby's arms are getting just slaughtered.
For Ruby Riott.
Ripped from sockets. What are you going to do, Liv? Look at the smile. Look at the face of Shayna. She loves it. Lucky for me, I'm not like most girls. Now that's stuck in my head. I think I'd rather have the hurt business stuck in my head if I'm watching some horror movies. At least dun dun dun. Sounds kind of like Jaws.
I mean, she goes out there and she runs.
Might have to watch The Nun if I'm gonna have most girls stuck in my head.
Did you hear the thud of Ruby Riott landing on the
Ruby is
outside
selling
of the
this
ring?
like $1 million, and now Nia's the legal woman.
And you see Shayna Baszler a moment ago looking at the referee, basically saying, "Hey, you want to stop this? I dare you."
Just holding a unholy amount of damage, and now, oh my goodness!
Tag team titles on the line live here on Monday Night Raw.
Oh my goodness!
Here's a sneak peek.
Ruby getting just slaughterhoused over here. My goodness! Is it 2 weeks in a row with no Raw Underground? So far, yes. We didn't see Raw Underground last week. This would be the second week. It's not like most girls. And no, that song is stuck in my head. That song is not about me. That is it, Heartbreak. You're walking a thin line, okay? Very thin line. I'm gonna have to get you. I'm gonna have to have Zombie come teleport to where you live at, to where you stay at. Zombie. What are you doing? You're playing a PS5. That's not what zombies do. All right, I don't think he's gonna teleport tonight, but he might. So you better watch it. He might teleport tonight. Here comes Zombie. He uses his internet connection. Gritty is Gritta. This has definitely never been proven, and on top of that, it's getting kind of tired that people keep saying this. It's like, dude, come on. Come on. We obviously have very, very different things going on. Like, you can see the differences. Rob Gritty for candy corn. I don't have any candy corn. He already took it. There's has not been Retribution tonight. They've been mentioned, but they have not shown up. What is the main event? Most likely the Drew McIntyre and the Street Profits versus Randy Orton and Robert Roode and Dolph Ziggler. Most likely. We don't know though. We don't know though, guys. We shall see. Keep thinking Ruby is Shotzi. Ruby's better than Shotzi at wrestling. But right now, Shotzi's got some good stuff going on. Got my D Live all set up. Nice, dude. House of 1,000 Corpses, dude. That's too much. Ringmaster is too much. It's one of those too much movies. There's some movies that are just too much, guys. I won't be streaming stuff like Hostel, House of 1,000 Corpses, freaking, gosh, what else? Like all those House of 1,000 Corpses type of movies. Nah, the Devil's Rejects. There's some movies that are just too out there for me to stream for the Cinema Mondays. All right, I hope you understand. They're too much. I want people to hang out and have fun. I want people to be like, oh my god, you know. It's got to be scary, but also kind of fun. It doesn't have to be like scary movie funny or whatever, but it just has to have that a little bit. Like that's why I want to do Final Destination. That's a movie that's scary, but also it has some lightheartedness because of like what happens to people in that movie. It's not all like blood and guts and people's intestines and people chewing on intestines and stuff like that.
Tag. Here comes Liv Morgan.
And Liv Morgan is on fire.
On a tag made by Jax. I don't know Morgan saw.
Yeah, Saw's crazy. Yeah, none of that torture type of stuff.
Goes without saying.
Although I do like the Saw movies. Saw is probably as far as I'll go. But even that's kind of like,
tag team titles on the line. All the struggle.
But that's because I want everybody to be able to hang out and just have like a nice spooky time, not be disgusted out of their minds. The Collector was good.
It can only last so long.
Can we do Goosebumps Marathon?
Morgan temporarily gave herself
if you
a
were
chance,
serious, I might think about it. I like Goosebumps.
Immediately by Nia Jax.
You know that young Anakin Skywalker was in Goosebumps.
And then absolutely, bam, demolished by Jax.
Halloween Michael Myers. Oh, we might. We might. I'm just going to save that for later on in the month. I want to do that closer to the actual date of Halloween.
Oh, jeez. What a headbutt.
Yeah, Saw's cool. I like Saw.
Are you sure? I'm good. Let me have it.
Watch the hair, Nia. Watch the hair.
This is the...
All right, Nia and Shayna working together as a team is one of the most scary things this women's tag division could ever see. You do not want Nia and Shayna on the same page. They will slaughter anyone. I was serious. That is have Kappa, resting Kappa face.
Into the turnbuckle. That could be
I don't know what to believe anymore then.
What a mess.
Organ able to
Shayna's got her confused one's tribute outfit on.
One has to question this tactic, but I mean, Ruby Riot's
Remember when
making the
your
best of the
profile
situation.
picture was you upside down doing the moonsault? That was a cool profile picture.
Trying to create a little bit of space, makes the tag. Great teamwork by the Riot
right into the
Squad.
DDT.
This time, Baszler
Comes
didn't see
Liv.
the tag.
Liv, a double-footed stomp to the back of Shayna. Stomp some stuff off of her outfit.
That was the best chance, this entire match, the best
Mars
chance
attack.
the Riot Squad had of capturing the
Stream on
women's tag
Halloween
team
Day,
titles.
most likely.
Another tag.
Halloween Havoc is on the 28th, I believe.
Oh, now Riot trying to set up for the Riot kick. Nia Jax. Oh, just bulldozes Morgan.
No,
there's Jax.
Not getting
Axe
that.
is down.
Oh,
Be attending live Halloween wrestling shows. I just got informed of them on lunch break.
Now the
Really?
clutch cinched in.
Oh, God.
Hooks are in.
Right, trying to
Ruby's
hang
done.
on.
That's done, dude.
Jax
Game
intercepts Liv Morgan.
Get it out of here.
She's
choked. Nice. Retention. Thank goodness.
He's just going to break the hole. Come
Thank
on.
goodness.
Morgan desperately pulling at the hole.
Oh, Shayna's not letting go. Choked Ruby all the way out. Ruby caught an incredible amount of damage here.
And still the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Nia
Done.
Jax and Shayna
Retention.
Baszler.
Just like it should be, man. Until they can drive a wedge between these two, there's no reason for these two to ever be touching these tag titles. They gotta do something to rip these two apart. They need to start a storyline. Get them off the same page, because while Shayna and Nia are actually both on the same page about these titles, there should not be anybody who could touch them. There shouldn't, especially not Liv and Ruby, who just now got on the same page after months and months apart on a completely opposite page. It wouldn't make any sense for them to just re-team up and win these titles. They got to do something to Shayna and Nia to get them off the same page. They got to drive that wedge. Hopefully they start that sometime soon, because I'd really love to see a storyline for all four of these women.
The Street Profits.
Got the Street Profits.
Top billing. The main event of Monday Night Raw.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Randy Dolph and Rude. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready. Because we about to get our Braveheart on with the WWE Champion, Drew McIntyre.
So that means we gonna have to moon now?
Is that the only thing that you learned from that movie?
Nah, fam, my bad. But real talk, though.
Right.
They did moon them.
Randy, we don't need night vision goggles to see you. Last week, what you did to the Legends, that was cold. Because ain't no Flair without Rick. And Edge and Christian taught us we could have fun while being the champs.
And the Big Show is an honorary Viking prophet. And the Street Profits were born showstoppers, so
Yes,
you
sir.
know we are down with the HBK.
Let 'em know.
So tonight, Randy Orton will come for you. Just know that it will not be out of nowhere.
Tell them why, fam.
Because the Street Profits are up, and we want the smoke.
Lads, smoke's all yours. I'm gonna kick the crap out of Randy Orton. Let's go.
Tonight, this match is presented by Burger King. The Whopper and nothing but the Whopper. No colors, flavors, or preservatives from artificial sources.
Oh, yes. I want the Whopper. The Street Profits are up, and they want the Whopper. And so do I, man. Really made me hungry tonight with this show, man. All these Whoppers and Domino's. They really know how to get me. I'm telling you, if I had money, I'd have a Whopper right now, most likely. All right, let's get Montez. Because we're at commercial break right now. But when we come back, it's looking like it's going to be the Street Profits and Drew Mack versus Randy Orton, Dolph Ziggler, and the newly returning Bobbert Roode. Let's get them. Angelo Dawkins and Drew Mack. There we go. It's a cool looking team right there. Yeah, that was a good promo. A double Whopper? Is there such thing as a double Whopper? You can get two patties on it? Oh boy. They money. That's why they're still champs. Yeah, and they've had nobody really that would fit that slot quite well to even challenge them. So they would have been weird. It would have been weird to take these titles off the Street Profits anytime recently. I mean, who else would hold them? All right, let's get Randall Keith. Randall Keith, where are you? I see you, Randall. There you go. I love this pose. Randall Keith, Dolph Ziggler. It should have been him, guys. It's gonna be him. And Bobbert. Where's he at? There he is. He's got to have a new picture by now. I'll try to check it out later. Dolph and Rude are also another tag team. Yeah, that's what I was saying last week. I'm like, him coming back is a very, very good thing. Depending on what they do with the draft, though, who knows? They could actually break that up. I hope they don't. Tag division really matter in WWE because they don't treat it like it does. It's definitely reached its boiling point. I would say that this draft is going to be very interesting, and I really wish they would just put the divisions together when it comes to the men. The men tag team should be able to be on either show and just wrestle for the one title. Splitting up the tag teams to Raw and SmackDown when you have how many, like 4 tag teams, 5 tag teams? It's pointless. You're just playing hot potato with a division that doesn't look like it's really competitive at that point. It's fun when you have a league that has, 20 different teams or something. But when you got like 4 people, it just becomes like, okay, you're literally just trading the titles back and forth. Uh-oh, the Hurt Business. What are they doing here? Oh yeah, Mustafa Ali said he was going to come out here. Oh my goodness.
The following contest is...
They had to get this freaking song stuck back in my head, didn't they? La 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 la. Okay, let me get all these guys out of here. Apparently, yeah, because Ali said he wanted to challenge all these dudes, so let's see him get just super pieced up. I'm sorry, Ali. You're a good wrestler, but you're not beating Apollo. You're not beating Bobby Lashley, MVP, and Shelton Benjamin. You'd be lucky to knock one of these dudes off. I mean, MVP, I could see him maybe out wrestling MVP. MVP's got that veteran know-how though, so even him, it's kind of a stretch. But then Shelton on top of that, and then Bobby Lashley on top of that, he has lost his mind. Trust me, I like Ali, but come on, man. You are not doing all that. That's a little too much. They had to get this song stuck in my head again. He's gonna go hard, guys. Oh, he came out here with no vest on. He's just got his Iron Man glove, I think. I'ma be gritty. I'ma be gritty. Let's go. I can't wait till my hair gets that long. That's gonna be good. It is almost that long. It's like down to here. So just a little more. And they're still advertising this Whopper. Dang it. I want this Whopper, man. Bucket, you got to just come in here and talk about what you do like, man. Don't come in here talking trash, all right? We got no time for that.
One opportunity available in the Hurt Business. Who would take him up on it?
Tell us what you do like,
and
man.
the night is not over, Tom. That is the key thing you need to remember here. The night is not over, and the offer still stands.
And Ricochet has already verbally passed, and now Mustafa Ali's going to be in some hurt here against MVP.
Mustafa Ali. Is it ill-advised to come out here by himself?
Off the knee drop cover, MVP to put away Ali, kick out.
I think part of that is the confidence that Mustafa Ali knows that, hey, I pinned MVP. I pinned him last week in that 6-man tag team match. I can do it again in singles competition.
What do you know?
You call it confidence, I call it foolishness. I mean, look at the size of the men standing at ringside, and you come out here without any backup. Oh, Mustafa
Zero
Ali,
followers,
this is a sad
zero
mistake.
streams, no profile picture. It looks like you're the one who's fake. Have a nice evening, man.
Feeling tough now, huh?
Now Porter into the cover, very arrogant cover there. Now hook to the leg here and a kick out by Mustafa Ali.
Zero everything. Calling
one more
wrestling
time.
fake.
Hard into the buckle and then
Sitting here with 14 million viewers.
One of the reasons for the offer for MVP is just knowing that the
It's
WWE
fake.
draft
We
is
got absolutely
looming.
zero
The Hurt
people.
business could be split
Just
up and we
joined
have to
Twitch.
expand. So MVP looking for reinforcements.
The WWE draft kicks off this Friday night.
Draft is
SmackDown
on
and
Friday.
continues next Monday night on Raw right here on USA.
Gotta do it, man.
The
Not trying to sit
future
here all
is
night
on the
arguing
clock.
with idiots.
Oh, and Ali a kick to the
Does he
face
notice
of
what he is?
MVP,
Just
who
a
goes
troll, dude.
outside the ring.
Nothing else going on in his life. He's got to come over here and jump up in wrestling stream.
a lot of
I don't like
frustration
wrestling,
with
but I'm
MVP.
looking on Twitch where literally the top thing, everything that is presented to me, everything that's recommended to me is not wrestling. But I'm going to find one stream about wrestling. You know that's just troll status, man. That's lifeless status. Loser status. Oh my God, Retribution? Wait a minute, Retribution. The lights are out. Or maybe the Fiend is here. Oh no, it's Retribution. It is Retribution.
They're here. They're here, guys.
They are here! Oh my God.
Retribution.
It is Retribution.
Retribution surrounding the ring.
Oh boy. Ali has got to join them now. Oh, I love it. You see that? Ali has to join them now to fight against Retribution. There we go. Ali has joined the Hurt Business. Oh, that's so epic. I love that. Ali toe-to-toe with T-Bar and what's his name? Mace? Look, he's just staring at them. They're not doing anything. Wait a minute! Ali's with them! Ali is with Retribution?
Get him.
He's the leader of Retribution!
Ali with Retribution!
Mustafa Ali directed Retribution to attack the Hurt Business.
Mace and T-Bar leading.
Oh my goodness! He's the leader. He said, get him! Oh my goodness gracious! That was so brilliantly done to the core. That was incredible. And now Retribution is going after the Hurt Business. Decimation is ahead of us. Oh my goodness! How brilliant was that? That was incredible. Dude, this was so well done. And now, T-Bar is just destroying Bobby Lashley. This is what I'm talking about. He was the hacker. Oh my God, no! Right into the steel steps held by the rest of the Retribution. Oh, goodness. This is incredible. This is what I'm talking about. Ali was the leader. Did you see him? He said, get him.
Executioner. Retribution.
Oh, my.
Retribution apparently now alive.
He's the one with the face, dude.
Mustafa Ali.
Wow.
How long, Tom? How long has he sat in the background and been planning this? How long? How long has he been a part of this? How long has he known what he was doing?
Look at the look on his face. He even looks like he knows something. Mic time? Oh my goodness. He's getting the mic too? Come on. Come on, baby. This is good. I am the leader of Retribution. Oh my goodness. Look at the smile on his face. I love it so much.
Doesn't look like he's joining Retribution. Mustafa Ali looks like he is running Retribution.
Let's go. And they turn the lights out and go to commercial.
Baby number 2 on 3. 1.
That was money. That was a money segment. That's done, dude. That's donezo. That's donezo, dude. That was such a good way to introduce him. Oh, man, I love it. Does it make me T-bar? Of course. Of course. Does it make me Slapjack? No, aren't you Mace then? Wouldn't you be Mace? Mace is really big though. Now at least Miles, he kind of looks like Gratimo. Isn't Slapjack what's his name? Freaking Shane Thorne? I don't know. I think you'd be maybe Shane Thorne. Yeah, Ali is with Retribution. He's the leader. Goodness gracious, man. That was the stuff I'm looking for, man. That was well done. Wow. I mean, we're at commercial break right now, and I can still see it like it's happening right now. That was vivid, incredibly well put together, and the storyline. If you think about it, it's made sense up till now. It's made sense why Ali came back and had such a problem with the Hurt Business. Man, killer. And out of all these people, Ali is probably the best on the mic out of all of them. Not all the Hurt Business people, but out of all the people who have so far been revealed as Retribution, he's probably the guy who would be a great mouthpiece of the crew. I thought Mia was the leader. I can't begin to tell you how happy I am that Mia's not the leader. She's like the least believable promo that I've heard. Dudley with the hoodie on. Zombie, you better not be part of Retribution. Zombie, you better not be part of Retribution. You better not be cutting the cord out here. Don't be trying to get rid of Cable. Zombie, you better not be going to Satellite. That was awesome. Very much what I want to see here. I'm glad I didn't just go straight to the main event and try to fill up the time with just multiple commercial breaks and toss Angelo Dawkins out by the announce table and do some stuff. I'm glad that they took this time to really give us something to really bite into for this episode of Raw. That was awesome. Ali is a heel name now. Maybe. I'm vice president. Oh my God, Dudley! Wow. That's Zombie. Got Dolph Ziggler, Robert Roode, Nia Jackson, Shayna Baszler, and Asuka on Raw Talk tonight. That's going to be good stuff, man. That's going to be very good stuff. He needs to start wearing black suits now since it's the leader. But maybe that's not how they roll. Maybe they don't wear black suits. Maybe they wear like more of like, you see how they're dressed? They look like members of Mad Max or the Warriors or something. Maybe they don't dress in suits. Maybe you should start wearing like a vest, like a spike vest or something. Looks more like a chain gang type of thing.
Mustafa Ali
now they're replaying what just happened.
For Retribution. Yeah, after what was a one-on-one match with Ali and MVP, it broke down into a melee at ringside.
I'll tell you one thing, the Hurt Business just got a taste of their own medicine right there.
Just destroying the Hurt Business. The only
that was awesome.
Thus far that has stood up to Retribution.
That's the lawlessness. The
imagine those other guys that are following Ricochet. Oh, that'd be fresh. That'd be fresh.
Out Shelton Benjamin, MVP.
That was a never saw it coming moment. Yes.
So Mustafa Ali
when he
said
stepped up, I was like,
tonight,
"You're dead."
They pushed, and I pushed back. who saw this coming.
That would
I
be
don't
crazy,
think any of us
though.
saw this coming. In fact, most of us thought that Mustafa Ali was walking out to his demise before the events that transpired at the end of the match. I mean, Mustafa Ali,
Samoa Joe loves it.
How long has he been planning this? How long has he had this scheme in the works?
Vengeance.
And obviously, we've been looking for an answer. We want to know who's been coming out here week after week and causing all these disturbances. I think we have that
Well, here's
answer.
the thing. We now know it's been Mustafa Ali all along. All along, Mustafa Ali has been behind
Dang, dude, if
Retribution.
that was their plan from the beginning, and they had to scrap the whole
is that change
the hacker thing.
constant. And
Can you imagine, dude? If they had to really, if they really came forward and they thought the hacker, and then he's going to be the leader of Retribution. Think about how long they had to be patient. I love that. I love that.
Constant is change.
Yeah, he's honest. He's honestly awesome,
First
dude.
pick of
Ali
the
is great.
WWE Draft.
And I'm glad to be the face of Retribution.
Raw versus SmackDown, a constant battle for brand supremacy.
Yeah, the smile on his face was just money, dude. The smile on his face was just so money.
On the clock. The 2020 WWE Draft.
That smile he had. I like how he was just standing there with his eyes closed as everybody came into the ring. Like he actually was orchestrating the whole thing. I love that.
I cannot wait for the draft.
Oh my goodness. No matter where they draft, no matter who they draft, it's not going to be good for them. I love it. All right. Let's get Retribution out of here and let's get Randy Orton in. That was everything. That was a Visa card match. It's everywhere I want to be. That was so good. Yep, RKO. Oh my goodness. What an RKO. Just on time. That is the number one. No, it's not the number one cheer of the day. That is the number 2 cheer of the day, but that is an incredible cheer. RKO CJ. Thank you for the 100 bits. And he's right on time, dude. He's right on time. Right when Randy comes out. Thank you, dude. 100 bits. Trying to break this cup. Bow, 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 bow. Here we go. Here we go. I want to see these. I want to see this pyro again. I wonder how much it costs per year to get his pyro. Oh, so good. The reigning pyro. Randy Orton's the GOAT. He's one of them. He is definitely one of them, man. This guy's just a legitimate, guaranteed Hall of Famer. He's become such an icon in his own right, you know? Oh, here comes Bobbert. He's here. Robert Roode. So glad to see him heelish. Heelish Bobby Roode is best for business. Heelish Bobby Roode was money in NXT, and then face Robert Roode was absolutely nothing to talk about. Cut his hair. Robert Roode was like, nope, too long. And Dolph is here. Let's get Dolph some action. This roster is off the charts right now. Are you kidding me, dude? Any one of these 3 guys could be world champion right now. Any one of these 3. Maybe not right now, but you know, if Robert Roode had been around for a couple months, any one of these 3, you know, they can hold a mic. They can definitely wrestle a match. And that's just this team. That's just this team here. Imagine all the other people we saw tonight. Let's go.
And it's about that time.
I bring the swag.
I'm going to get the smoke.
They got to do their little dance. And all the cups come flying out. They got cup launchers. How did they come up with that? Cup launchers. I know what we're going to do for our entrance, guys. We're going to have cup launchers. Bum, 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 bum. Time for the knives, the swords.
Because the big Scottish warrior will be leading them into battle.
And they're tagged.
Oh my. Wow. He said, hey, okay, I see you guys got all these cups all around here. Drew's like, I better stay away from that. You guys didn't see my 24? I shouldn't be around this many cups and things. Been known to sip a bit. I've been known to sip quite a bit. Let's see here. Angelo, there we go. Boom. 3-on-3. It's time. It's time. This plays in for the hacker. Does it? I hope it does, man. They definitely took their time and they definitely kept their eyes on the prize if that's the case. And I gotta commend WWE either way, even if it's not. I gotta commend them either way because this was such a brilliant way to reveal it finally. Such a brilliant segment, just an incredible situation. I loved that segment. Very well done.
So Drew McIntyre set to lead this team of champions against
RKO,
Rude,
thank you again
Ziggler,
for the
and
bits,
Orton.
man.
McIntyre keeping his eyes fixed on the legend killer, but it appears Robert Roode to start off this match.
Yeah, we're all good. It ain't over yet.
Get McIntyre's attention, and Roode takes
See how they go off the air? I would have saved that for last.
We talked about the impressive showing.
I love how they did it.
McIntyre last week.
Ali was so smart. He knew if he challenged them one by one, they would come out. He knew that they were overzealous, overconfident, and he drew them right into the trap. That was just brilliantly done. You see how he challenged them?
And look at McIntyre.
So well done. Oh, geez. Oh, Orton go for the RKO. No, nothing there.
And now McIntyre
We're
trying
able
to prevent Roode.
shrug it off.
Roode sent hard over the top.
Confirmed matches for Hell in a Cell. I only know of like two of them. I think it's Drew and Drew and Randy and Jay and Roman.
Continues live on Raw.
I think the heels to win this, maybe, and we go straight to commercial. I don't know who else is confirmed for Hell in a Cell. I think that's it. All I know of is Roman and Jay Uso and Drew McIntyre and Randy Orton. If there's anything else, I don't remember it right now. I could actually do a grapple chat. You don't have to watch from the beginning to do grapple chat. You just gotta be here enough for me to know that you actually watched it along with us. I have to have those rules because then people can just show up at the very end and tank a show, you know. Like 50 people could just show up and give it a 7 and it'll never see the light of day. Oh my goodness. What? Oh me, oh my. Yo, hang on. Upgrades. La 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 la. Oh my goodness. Temezi, why are you doing members of Retribution like this? This is the old school Retribution. The old school Retribution. Oh my goodness. Temezi. How many months? Does that say 34 months? Because they whacked. They're getting whacked. Looks like they're getting whacked by you. 34 months. Goodness gracious. It did say 34. I thought I saw that. Temezi, thank you so much. 34 months. Just long-standing, incredible support, man. Give you all the crowns. Let's see how many crowns I can give you. I'll give you a hidden character. Let's see if you can find the hidden character. You'd like the heels to win this match. Cisco thinks that Randy and Dolph and Drew are going to do it. Maybe. It's a commercial break right now, by the way, guys, if you're wondering what's going on. Just waiting for them to get back. La 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 la. La 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 la. You think all the lights that WWE have are really messing with my HD? Sometimes I could see that. Didn't care about a baseball playoff game. I don't think that baseball and WWE have as much of a crossover as people might think. I think people who like baseball. I mean, there are some people who really do follow baseball who watch wrestling as well. But I haven't seen that much of a crossover between the two. I'd say the biggest crossover would probably be football, since a lot of football players end up as wrestlers anyway. I'd say maybe the second biggest crossover might be basketball, because basketball was really huge around the same time that the Attitude Era happened. So I'd say basketball and football probably have the hugest crossover with WWE or wrestling as a whole. I would say that baseball and golf and other things probably not as much. I mean, I'm sure there's still crossover. There are people who just love all sports. All right, here we are. We're back.
Suplex. Standing
easy moonsault.
Cover on Ziggler.
Easy moonsault by Montez on Ziggler. Ziggler kicks out though.
Never runs out of energy.
What's up? What's up? Welcome, guys.
The WWE Draft, which begins this Friday night on SmackDown, continues next week on Raw as Randy Orton trying to
T-Cam
forward creates an opening for Ziggler.
And that's all it takes, Tom.
I found it.
And Randy Orton has had plenty of places to hide throughout this six-man tag team.
Oh, you found the secret character? Why do you have a gun? No. Zombie, get out of there.
Absolutely.
But you don't know where to shoot him. You don't know where to shoot him.
No escape.
You don't know where Zombie's brain is.
Once you step inside that cell.
You know how you destroy zombies. You got to do headshots, but you don't know where Zombie's brain is at.
For the WWE Championship, McIntyre
so it might be too late,
against Randy Orton at the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view event. And now Randy
Alan's
Orton
in the house. What's up, Alan?
Picked his moment, tags in. Oh!
You liking Raw, Alan? So yeah, Pedrama, I don't know. That's all I know so far. All I know is Drew and Randy in Hell in a Cell and Roman and Jay. I don't know any other matches that are confirmed yet. I don't know. He might be slicing up your ankles right now. You don't even know it. His knife is so sharp, you don't even know you're sliced.
Drew McIntyre staring right into the eyes of his challenger.
And the only way to describe this, Tom, is sadistic sensibilities of Randy Orton.
He's got a knife from another galaxy.
Key to who Randy Orton is, Joe.
Say let until story play out. Hurt Business destroyed Ali. Now he tries. Tired of losing. Yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. That was definitely the spot of the night. I don't know why this should have happened before that.
Oh, and a shot there at Dawkins as McIntyre is looming.
But I like how they've let Retribution kind of marinate and not rushed it, you know. They did such a good job. I'd probably just leave it like it is. They did a good job.
Oh, and a DDT by Ford buys the Street Profits some time.
Montez Ford has a clear path to the WWE Champion.
And Randy Orton needs to find his corner or he might pay for poking the tiger cage.
On a tag made Ziggler to meet McIntyre.
Oh my goodness.
Familiar foe here in Dolph Ziggler.
Running clothesline, just cleaning the clock of cleaning the clock of Ziggler. Oh goodness. That overhead belly to belly. We've seen he's been doing that for years. He was doing that back in his his debut in what was it, ICW or whatever?
Anyone is game.
Good stuff. Sarah Lee.
Champs out here hoisting
cool name.
now McIntyre turns his attention towards his Hell in a Cell opponent.
One of my favorite raisin bread.
That's the #1 target right there. McIntyre wants Orton.
And now McIntyre all over Randy.
Everyone's trying to push Randy off a cliff. Randy's like,
ah! And with the much needed save, I mean, did you see the way that McIntyre just
Drew
ripped
doing
Orton over the
something like
top
that.
rope?
Shows you
Seen
how
him
bad
on top
Joe
of a cliff
McIntyre wants
before.
Randy Orton, but right now it's 2-on-1 against Drew McIntyre.
On a tag made by Angelo Dawkins.
Oh, Glasgow Kiss just knocks Robert Roode all the way out.
But now it's Dawkins.
Come on, Robert, you got to be better than this, man.
Oh, and a kick out.
I want to see if anybody.
Up we go.
Oh, nice DDT.
Counter to the
Dolph, incredible DDT counter on the pop-up. Looked like a attempt at a spine buster. Look at this. Popped him up, hit him with it. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Raisin bread. I love raisin bread, especially with some butter. Toasted raisin bread with butter. Oh,
knows this
that's
is
game
his
over.
chance to take advantage of a wounded Angelo Dawkins.
That is game over right there.
Angelo Dawkins.
Remember I had toasted raisin bread, with butter and some cream cheese. Legit, man. I don't need a bagel. I need that.
And Orton is going to that
Randy
place.
looking for the RKO.
Is Dawkins about to fall subject to the 3 most dangerous
RKO
weapons in
CJ
sports
he's thinking about that.
Back for the RKO.
Think about that RKO.
Oh, there's
There we
the
go.
anointment. The spine buster.
It's a hot tag to Montez. Montez off the top like a haircut.
Montez forward from
Beautiful frog splash.
And Ford do it.
That's Uno Dos?
On the Viper.
No, Dolph and Robert are right there to break it up. That might have been it for Randy
And now
tonight.
it's Dawkins running in the road, sent outside the ring.
Oh,
and it's Enziguri to the back
Enziguri
of the
from
net.
Montez. This is all breaking down. Everyone's getting spots. Here we go. Famouser. No. I thought it was Famouser. No, zigzag. Nothing there. Missed wildly, though. There we go. Famouser. I knew it was coming. Here we go. Claymore destroys Ziggler out of the ring, and all that's left is Drew Mac and the Viper. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that frog splash was gorgeous.
And I believe there's going to be a price
Raisin bread with butter lobby for it's delicious. Oh, Robert Roode catches one, but no. RKO to Drew. Dunzo. Randy pinned Drew. Randy just pinned Drew. What? Randy just pinned Drew McIntyre. He's getting a little too cocky, maybe. Maybe he's getting a little too ahead of himself. Oh, yeah, that was a good match. That was fun, dude. It was action-packed. Maybe utilized too much of his strength to take out each other member of this and got caught. Wow. The heels won it. You were right.
Hell is coming for Orton and McIntyre inside Hell in a Cell.
Oh, my. Wow. I did not expect to see Randy beating Drew tonight. This is highly combustible. Haven't thought about that in years. Thank you, Gritty. Oh, it's incredible. You just got to get that like good raisin bread, you know? That Sarah Lee. Like the person in the chat over here that reminded me of it. We have a Sarah Lee outlet store over here. I never knew these existed, but there's like a whole Sarah Lee store that's near me, and you go in there and they have the loaves, they have all kinds of stuff in there. It's really, really cool. You got to get that good. Oh, there's some other one that's like got that real cinnamon in the layers. Yeah. Now, I'm just so hungry now. This whole entire thing has made me so hungry. The Whoppers, the Dominoes, the Raisin Bread, the Sara Lee. All right, we're gonna tune into Raw Talk, guys, and then we'll give our ratings of Raw after Raw Talk. I don't want to miss Raw Talk. Raw Talk has been real fun to watch recently. You guys can't win them all. Yeah, the layers where you can like see the swirl. It's crazy. That's what I'm talking about. You know I'm not making this up. I know I got details. I got detailed files like the Terminator over here. I know I have detailed files on how to demolish some Raisin Bread. 205 Live. All right, I'm gonna play it live just so I don't miss anything.
It's more of a conflict.
Oh, I don't want to know anything about this feud. I'm sure this feud is coming up on classic historical battles. I don't want to know anything about it. You have witnesses. You know I'm not lying. I know about my Raisin Bread. I think my mom even told me that like when I wasn't even born yet, that she was just craving Raisin Bread. Like I've liked Raisin Bread since before I was even born. I seem to remember that story from my mother. My mother. Most epic woman on the planet. Don't worry, there's several runners up, but she's done it, man. Let's get everybody else out of here. Drew Mack, you gotta go. Montez, you gotta go. Your leaps gotta go. Montez got incredible leaps. He's got that like perfect body style to just pull off craziness. Besides Ricochet, Ricochet is just unruly, man. Unruly. The heels, bro, the heels. I know, I saw them. They were just killing it. Looks like we got about a minute and a half left before we have Raw Talk, guys. Thank you, everybody who has hung out with us tonight. And also, super duper thanks to Mezzy for the subscription, man. Thank you for the long-standing support. Thank you to RKO for the 100 bits, bringing the RKO through. Thank you to Mo. Mo dropped 200 right when we started, before I even was on the screen. He just brought it through. Thank you very much, Mo, doing it. And then also, thank you to, oh man, what's the name? Jackie. Thank you to Jackie. I'm trying to recall memory-wise. I don't want to look up a list because I could just click over here and find out everybody who did something. Thank you to Jackie for the donation as well. Pulling the Jack moves. Super duper thanks, all you guys. And thank you to everybody who favorited the tweet, retweeted the tweet, and all that stuff as well. You guys made it happen. We had an abundance of support tonight. I hope we can keep that going, man. That'll be very, very helpful to me. Especially since you guys know I got a lot of stuff to pay and not a lot of ways to pay it right now. You guys are my lifeline, my lifeblood out here. Literally my lifeblood. Let's go. Raw Talk. Oh, they got my closed captions on.
Hello, you fine folks. Welcome on into the WWE ThunderDome for another dazzling episode of
Chartruth
Raw Talk, your favorite show. It happens every Monday night, and of course, we are your two favorite hosts. I'm Charlie Caruso. Here we have R-Truth. Collectively, we are Chartruth. What's going on?
I had to go clean up.
I was going to say, you still smell just a little bit. Not to be rude. I just like to be honest with you because
Do I have
you are
a
one of my
stench?
closest friends.
Is it a stench?
Yeah, I mean, you were in a dumpster, so I would expect that you might, have a little bit of something going on.
Oh, let's see if anybody else notices.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
Keep
they'll be sitting on
they'll
be sitting on your side. So, good luck to all of our guests here on Raw Talk this evening.
I cleaned up.
Truth, I want to this championship. It seems to be causing a lot of problems these days. Yes. Actually, it seems to have always caused a lot of problems, but tonight we saw you lose it, and then you won it back again. So how are you feeling right now? Of what number championship
I've done that like 30,000 times.
42.
Yes. No, 42.
42.
Okay. All right, I like it.
It's problematic.
It is problematic, but look, you just need to make sure you keep a close eye on it this time because people are jumping out of dumpsters, people are dressing up as janitors. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on here.
But that's what it takes to be the 24/7, 48/7, 7-11 out of 5-7 champ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to go with no man
Don't
willing to
forget
go.
2020.
2020.
We
My
got to
bad.
throw 2020 in there
That's
because
on me.
What a
My
year
bad.
this has been. All crazy from beginning, and I have a feeling until the very last second of the year. And
oh yeah, dude.
The same can be said about this championship.
We're still gonna have it.
2021 is going to be crazy
absolutely.
too, guys.
Now,
Don't get it
also,
twisted.
a lot
You better
has
be ready. You
happened
better have
tonight
your armor.
on Monday Night Raw, you know, from one champion to another.
2021 could
As Raw went
possibly
off the
be
air,
worse.
We saw a lot of insanity happening in the ring right behind us. I mean, Drew
Better get ready,
McIntyre and
guys.
Randy Orton have been in
Be
each
ready.
other's
Wear your armor.
throats for
Keep those
months
around
now.
you close.
I mean,
man.
as we just saw at Clash of Champions, Randy Orton left here in an ambulance. And you'd think that this would have been put to bed at that point, but no, that is absolutely not the case. And now, as of tonight, we have found out that these
I
two
love
will
so
meet
many cereals.
in a Hell
Cereal
in a
used
Cell
to be
match.
my favorite thing ever.
I mean,
Disciple,
look,
you gotta go?
don't
All
ask
right, man.
me. If you ask me, I would have thought this would have been over forever ago. I mean, people are getting hurt in the process. We have legends who are just trying to have fun poker games in the back who are really being laid to waste. A lot of really unspeakable things are happening here at the WWE
that on the
ThunderDome.
side of this
Hell in a Cell is a whole different.
this weird thing.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you expect to happen between these two behemoths when they enter that match?
It's not about. I don't think it's about winning now. It's about hurting somebody. That's what it's about.
But that was what it was about at Clash of Champions as well.
Nah, I'm talking about hurt, Charlie. It's a difference in getting hurt than getting hurt.
Hurt. There's a
So
hurt.
what are we like? What are we expecting here? I'm a little nervous if the way you
It could be
phrased it.
career ending. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
you
dang.
never know.
That's hurt.
Wow. I mean,
Career.
Apparently, hurt
I mean,
means
what a
career
shame
ending.
to see a career end. I mean, both of them
Yes.
have such really legendary careers at this point. I mean, Drew McIntyre really just beginning, I think, you know, what is going to be a, you know, historic reign as champion and, you know, really just the beginning of a really important career for him. But look, we also saw another champion on Raw tonight, and this one coming in the form of a very large man. Do you know who I'm talking about? He came all the way from SmackDown Live.
Who?
Or I get Friday Night SmackDown now, rather.
Who?
Braun Strowman.
Yes.
Braun Strowman.
Not a champion.
I mean, he
was a
we're
champion,
talking about
I guess.
hurting people. He literally just came here to hurt someone. That is the only intention that he had.
He broke
when he
the
came to
whole
Raw tonight.
barricade,
He didn't care
man.
who it was against.
I hope
he didn't
that
care if
spot
it was
is in,
Raw Underground or
is in
out here in the
2K22
ring. He
as well.
didn't care. He just wanted to
2K22's
hurt
got
someone. That's what he
some
said.
large shoes to
that's
fill. They
Keith
got to
Lee,
get the
though. Talk
ThunderDome.
about a mountain
They got to
of a
get
man.
the new NXT.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
wait a
Keith
minute.
Lee wasn't
So,
scared.
Messi, did you see
No,
the
he
new
didn't.
Welcome to any
NXT?
challenge these days.
Destroyed. Did you see the new
That's
NXT
my
last
dog.
night?
Yeah, what'd you think about this?
Oh my goodness.
I like the fact that Keith ain't scared of nobody.
No.
He
Yeah,
ain't
I like
backing
that, too.
down. If Braun want to hurt somebody, if you want to eat, you hungry, I'm your meat. Come eat me.
Yeah.
That's what Keith said to him. I'm
I'm
like
your
mind talking.
meat. Okay.
I'm mind
That's what
talking.
Keith said to him.
Love it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any more allies. He
Look,
doesn't.
Another
He's gonna
thing that
have
I
to
think a lot
start,
of people have been paying
figuring
close,
it out,
close
Liam.
attention to is the
It's a good
God, I
point.
don't know if I want to call it
He's all by
deteriorating
himself now.
relationship between Seth Rollins and Murphy, but something is awry here. You know, we
Oh my
have Rey
goodness, you didn't
Mysterio's
see it?
daughter now in the middle of it too, and things are
Destroy.
just
All right,
getting
all right.
very
Just
intense.
hang out with us, all right? Hang out with
And-
us tonight. I'll show it to you.
Look, this is the definition,
to
I
you.
think, of a possible entanglement.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
And it never ends well in those entanglements.
Oh, no.
Remember when I was like kind of in an
right.
entanglement?
Just
Remember
have
that?
to be after I get off of YouTube.
With that,
remember
that
that.
loser guy, Angel Garza, I think his name is.
Brought you that
The
roll
dried
too,
strawberries.
didn't
Yeah,
I
once
don't-
the
who
milk
cares?
hits
It
them,
was
it's good
withered,
stuff,
too.
man. I
Yeah,
agree.
he's withered, all right? He's
That's
withered,
not my
he's weathered,
favorite.
He's done, we're done. Anyways, point being here is
Gosh,
that
my
none
second
of those
favorite.
things
I don't
end
even
well,
know.
and as we saw here tonight, I mean, this looks like, I mean, Murphy, this is
I used to love
his
those
Messiah
O's
here,
cereal.
that he is
They're
now
like
just
O's, but they
hitting
had
with
like
all of his force
granola
with the kendo
inside
stick. I mean,
the
it looks
O's.
like this relationship
That's sick.
could
Both
very
of them
well be
sick,
on the
kinda,
way out.
They sick.
Look,
Big.
I mean,
Oh,
look at that. I mean, trying to poke his eye out. He really has something to really tear out people's eyes, is Seth Rollins here. I don't know. I mean, then he calls out Murphy for the messages between him and Aaliyah that I guess extended past what we discussed last week on Raw Talk. Remember, he said it was more of just a, very much a formality type thing. Yeah, he's, was saying that, at least I didn't call you out for the other things.
This Raw was good, man.
No,
this
really
one
just
of those
like putting
Raws
him on
where
blast here on Monday
you can
Night
sit
Raw.
there and just watch it. You didn't have to be like, oh, they messed up, or...
Is he being sneaky, or is
I
he
don't
just
know about that.
having a conversation with someone that he has feelings for? And
that
I'm
were
not saying
kind of like
necessarily
that,
in a romantic way. I'm just saying...
Then
pretty dang good Raw, man.
Be about it.
Well, I know, but
hide
look, there's something here that I think we haven't gotten to the
I
bottom of this quite yet. I think there's still more to the story that needs to be told. So hopefully we'll get a little more information as the days go on. But as of right now, though, like Aaliyah and Murphy seem to be closer allies than Murphy and Seth Rollins, which I don't think we would have been able to say just a couple of weeks ago.
Closer than we all know, huh?
I don't think we even know how close, but hopefully we'll find out. Now, talking about close, we do have our first guest here on Raw Talk.
Who we got?
And you know what? I would say the closest of their relationship is also up for debate.
Oh,
but
boy.
That being said, it doesn't matter. The two of them together is of championship caliber.
Can you imagine being a WWE superstar and having your name up in the lights like that, and the light show, and the theme song made for you, and all that? That's to me, that's awesome. Get happy for these people.
One person at this table lost their title tonight.
I got it back.
3 people won their titles tonight.
You smell something?
You smell.
Charlie.
Why are you?
It's Charlie.
You're a little close.
Okay,
it's Charlie.
It's not me. It's not
Charlie.
me. He was in a
Charlie's
dumpster
the one that
earlier.
smells.
Do not try to pin that on me. Do not
I did, but that's what I had to do. Y'all did what y'all had to do tonight, right?
Yeah.
Win?
I know, but we don't stink.
What? You know what's one thing what else we didn't do?
What?
Lose.
Yeah, we don't lose.
Wow.
That's kind of our thing.
I'm stinking looking good, you know what I'm saying?
I'm stinking looking good.
Okay, so let's talk about your title defense. It was your first title defense against.
And actually, our second thank you. You forgot about our rematch already that we had against the former champion.
They defended against them.
Yes, yes. Okay.
I mean, wow,
second.
the disrespect.
Well, I was.
I can't calm her down.
I was really. When I was.
Why
I'm
y'all
sorry.
so riled
You're reading the notes? You were reading the notes?
Listen,
the notes are wrong?
No, the notes are right. What I'm saying is your first title defense against the Riot Squad. You didn't let me finish. Now, the reason, and then
I'll give her that. I'll give her that.
Listen, of course, the reason it was the first title defense
Dang,
was because
I'm telling
the
you,
match that was
Charlie
scheduled
is
for Clash
barking
of
up the
Champions
wrong
obviously
tree.
didn't happen. So
She's gonna
tonight,
find
that
herself
match
in one of
finally
these
was able to
matches.
take place. So how did it feel
Yeah, the
to be able
multiplayer.
to successfully
Oh, yeah.
defend
I
against
played
a
the
team
trailer
that
on
you
the
had said all along
nitty-gritty.
You would have no problem beating.
Heck yeah, Mo.
I didn't have a problem beating them, did
It's
you?
free,
Not at
too.
all.
It's free, DLC.
Winners win, and that's what we do.
Free multiplayer DLC. I played the trailer on the nitty-gritty, man.
Just,
How does it feel to
feels
tell
great.
the truth? That's basically what you
Not
asked.
IGN. No, don't start listening to IGN,
we
Rub.
told you we were going to
You
win.
saw
we
it
did.
here
And then we did.
on
I
the
said I was gonna look great with my
nitty-freaking
new
gritty.
feet.
I showed
I mean,
you.
I do.
You do look fire.
You know what I'm saying?
Like when you said you were going to wear purple.
I can't believe it.
It was blurple. It was like a blue purple.
Not a
You know what I'm talking about, blurple?
Yes, I do.
It was like a blue purple.
That's not a thing.
Blurple,
It was,
yeah.
It's not a
You
thing.
look like you almost won me over with purple and gold skull,
That's blurable.
Let's keep it a little.
but like you didn't wear purple.
Now,
I could've
ladies,
brought
I think what I'm interested in knowing more about, though, is obviously the two of you
Shayna have
as a
side plates
team,
yet?
very powerful.
She does.
There's a
okay.
lot of
Shayna does have.
the potential here. I don't even think you've reached
Does have
the
side
potential
plates.
as a team.
pressed 205
Ruby got
pounds
absolutely
easy.
destroyed. She did.
Can you
She
do
got
that?
her whole arm taken
How
off.
does that translate into the ring?
I'm
Are
the
you,
power.
are you
No,
bench
no, no.
pressing
You
people in the
messed
ring?
up. You should have seen
Okay,
it on
so
the
this is what I'm
nitty-gritty.
getting at. There
It's not
seems to
bad.
still
I'm
be a
trying to
little
show
bit
you
of
the
discord
hottest,
between the two of you, despite
newest,
you
brand new
working very
news.
well as a team and obviously successfully
nitty-gritty,
defending the
all
just
right?
mentioned. Where do you two
NG.
see each other in
Nitty-gritty.
terms of that? Or would you
That's
say
where you should
you're
see
on the
this
same
stuff at.
page even outside the ring? Or how would you put that
This is
into
my
words?
answer.
Be honest.
Oh.
So it doesn't matter. Nothing else really matters except for whatever you're able to accomplish together
okay,
in the ring.
Okay, the
Charlie,
Riot
what's the
Squad,
point of being
the
here?
Riot Squad
It's to
gets
win,
along.
But to be
right?
friends,
It's to win.
too.
It's
The
to,
Riot
it's
Squad
to be the
is
champions.
friends and gets along.
I don't really want to talk about
Bailey
the past
and
anymore.
Sasha's friends, and they were friends and got
She's
along,
talking about
and
the
look at where they got them.
They text each other.
We're
though.
What are you talking about now?
Y'all only
Listen,
text each other.
This is all that matters, Charlie.
Dude.
And not
we
everybody
don't
has
need
to
to.
be friends, okay? I don't see her, talk to her, follow her, anything.
Oh.
When we show up is when
We
we
don't
do
need to
work,
talk.
and then we leave, and I don't.
We don't need
I
to
even know
talk.
what she does.
I'm actually thankful when I leave that
You know
I
what
don't
I
have to
mean?
be around her.
Wow.
Do you know she eat fish with no tartar sauce?
What's wrong with that?
I made a sauce.
Oh my God! She just defended. You just defended her though. The way I think we're like really
Oh
breaking
God!
some ground
Wait a
here.
minute.
Wow.
Is our truth gonna be the? Is he gonna be the wedge between these two?
Attention! We just saw Nia
I can make
Jax
fun of her, but you can't make fun of
defend
her.
Shayna to our truth.
Nia, I will
she did
make
defend
you
her.
This is
my
Dr.
sauce.
Phil?
I make a homemade sauce.
She's nah,
You can
that's too
try
far. I don't want to know about no sauce.
I hate you.
No
that was a
sauce?
little far.
Ladies,
That was a little too much.
Look.
She was like, "I'll make you my
What?
sauce." That was weird. That was weird.
Nia,
Okay,
come
well,
on. You can't pretend you don't like
your
some
title
sauce.
defense tonight,
Nia,
beating the Riot
she's
Squad.
pretending like she doesn't
Finally,
like
that
no
match
sauce.
We're
took place.
5 minutes into this interview, and that it took you that long to
No,
congratulate.
I already said that you said you would have no problem beating them, and you did it.
Talking about other
I
stuff,
had
too.
I had no lack of faith in this
I can't
this
believe this.
partnership. But
Come
ladies,
on,
thank
Nia.
you so
You
much
know
for
you like
coming
that
on.
sauce.
A little spritz on you.
I'm
buddy.
sorry
I
that we
could've
didn't
brought
have
some
any
spritz.
sauces.
I bathed before I got.
Try out
We
this
don't
time.
need any more sauces. I already won the sauce debate, didn't I, Truth?
Keep your sauce to yourself.
They're like, get him out of here!
Well,
Oscar's
ladies,
like, get him out of here.
champions. And now we have yet
Oscar's
another
like, I gotta.
champion
I'm coming
taking
out.
center stage
I'm coming
here
out
on
now.
Raw
It's
Talk.
my time.
She is the Raw Women's Champion.
Oh my
Her
God.
name is Asuka.
Oh my goodness. Oscar's music just hits like, get him out of here. Vince was like, get him out of here. I don't want to hear about no sauce either. Vince hates sauce, apparently.
Yeah. Boom. That's what I'm talking about.
Vince hates sauce.
Little
Sauce
Jimmy.
out of here.
Little Jimmy, right here.
Jimmy?
Little Jimmy.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, high five. Five. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Oscar with the
Oscar,
high five
how
to
did
little
it feel
Jimmy.
tonight to team up with Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke and have that dominant victory?
I have so much fun. Great time.
Good.
So,
Great time.
Mindy and Dana are sexy muscle friends.
Sexy
muscle friends.
And they are the other Carmelas, too.
Sexy
Carmella
muscle
too.
friends. I like that.
Sexy
Two and
muscle
two of
friends.
them, yeah.
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 It's
And
funny
how did it
how
also
not
feel?
knowing
Not
a
only
whole
did
language
you get a
can make
victory
you
with your sexy
actually
muscle
say
friend,
some really cool
but
stuff.
also you have now beat Zelina
Sexy
in back-to-back
muscle
weeks.
friend.
How does that feel?
I hate her.
Yeah.
I hate her.
She do
You
too.
too? You too?
Yeah, I would say I'm
know.
with you on that
I
one.
know,
Sexy
I know.
muscle
Yeah,
friend.
she's a
Said
small
Mandy
and
and
light,
Dana
but
are
it
sexy
was
muscle
hard to guess her next move.
Yeah.
Right.
I got confused.
Yeah, she's speaking
Yeah, she's all
English.
over the place.
Yeah,
And she
but
talk a lot.
I know.
I need that shirt also.
I know.
Yes. She will
Yeah,
talk
Mandy
and
used to be
talk.
a
She
fitness
will.
model, and so did
Yes.
so did
Now,
Alexa.
Asuka, I have a question that I have
Alexa
a
was,
feeling I know
like,
the answer
very
to, but I'm going to
highly
ask you
regarded.
anyways. Can anyone
I think
beat
Mandy was
Asuka? And
even
more than
not
that, is
Mandy,
anyone ready for Asuka?
Dana. I think Dana was even more highly regarded than her.
No one is ready for us.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Yup.
Look, okay, the draft coming up. Do you care, Raw or SmackDown? It don't matter, do you?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Raw.
See?
SmackDown,
Doesn't matter.
any brand.
Bring 'em.
Brand.
So
Bring 'em.
you're ready for everybody.
Any
no one
brand.
is ready for you.
Yes, I know. No, for example, Bailey. No. Sasha,
Bailey, no. Look at her
Shayna,
talking that
no.
thread.
Anybody.
Shayna, no.
Y'all out there.
Shayna should come out and
SmackDown
just choke her
Raw.
right now.
Bring it on.
You've been put on notice.
Oscar ready.
Asuka ready.
What's up?
What's up?
Yeah, you ready. You ready for him, Oscar.
This is so good, man.
Yes.
What is he? Is he a sexy muscle friend
Zombie.
as well? Oh my gosh! Look at you.
Uh-oh.
Stinky, sexy muscle friend.
No, that was a low blow.
No, it's not a low blow. I'm
This
just.
is a brand new
washed up
shirt.
and changed clothes and
Look,
everything.
Truth
sometimes
is
you just
awesome,
can't get
dude.
that
That's the
done
reason this
quite
show
well.
is as
A
good
little
as it
bit.
is.
A little.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
Charlie's
little
good,
bit.
but
This is a
our
jump
truth
street.
really
You
makes
can't
it.
help
Yeah, it's not, I got problems. I have problems. I have smell problems.
Smell problems.
Well,
Oscar
Oscar,
can't
thank you
smell
so
it.
much for coming on Raw Talk. You're
Oscar
unbelievable.
can't smell it.
I know that so many people love having you as champion.
Smelly, smelly.
I love having Oscar as champion.
Oh,
We're ready for
somebody-
Oscar.
Oh, Dolph
Somebody
Ziggler's
say
here.
Sexy muscle guy.
Yeah.
You called for me. You called for me.
It's
I'm here.
implied she was talking
I'm
about.
here.
Mostly Bob, but she was talking about both of us. Ronnie, how the hell are you?
I'm good, man.
Gentlemen.
Two-time champ.
Chaz. It's not.
Hey, what's up?
It's
Going on?
42,
Oscar,
dog.
I want you to know that I'm ready.
Bobby, y'all just came in here. Y'all crashed the interview, man. Like
we thought it was going great. We heard Sexy Muscle Guys. Bob's music hit, and his hips
She was
started
talking
coming
about
around.
me, though.
Well, yeah, I guess these are now
Talk about me, though.
and final guests of Raw Talk. We have Dolph Ziggler and Bobby Roode.
He's doing it good. This is
Oscar, thank you so much.
Charlie again.
See you soon.
Thank you, Oscar. Yeah. See you next time.
Charlie, get over here. There you go.
Oh, yeah, don't even try.
Oscar lit this place on fire, man. Oscar did a good job.
Have a seat.
Let me see. Have a seat.
Bob is back.
Who's going to take the seat?
They kicked Oscar out.
Yeah, this is
Dolph is here.
not
Sexy
the...
Muscle Guy a chair.
DBK, yep. The Dolph Great Kid.
Right there,
Thank you.
Thank you
very much.
This is good stuff.
Yeah, it's not coming out of mine.
Hey,
so
I'm
I
the
guess
champion. I can handle that.
Okay, awesome.
This right here pays good.
Oh, good. Well, then don't lose it.
It pays well. Superman pays good. No, that's you won again, right?
Again.
How many times champion is Ronnie?
42.
42.
42.
42.
You won 65. You're 42. Me and Bob used to watch you when we were growing up.
Yeah.
I watched
you were there
when I was growing up.
I was there.
You used to fight Cena all the time, dog. I remember that. And you would come out there and you would do that right there.
Oh.
I remember that. And then you would bow with a super kick.
That was me?
That was you.
Well, he has, I mean, I didn't. Yeah, I invented that.
Oh, God. He's making fun of them. He's making fun of them. He's saying that they're carbon copies.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my God. He just said that Dolph is a carbon copy of HBK.
Charlie, it is great.
He said that was you, right? Down.
To be back here on Monday Night Raw.
Our truth is going for low blows tonight.
DZ.
Wow.
Dolph Ziggler.
I mean, and
How
you
good did we look out there,
Oh,
Chad?
no.
Guys, come on. You're the
Come
sexy
on,
muscle
R-Truth.
guys. You look great.
Yeah, that looked all right.
But look, when you come back, it wasn't like you just went for the bottom of the barrel. I mean, you
too
came
much,
straight
man.
for
This
Drew
Raw talk.
McIntyre.
Every Raw talk, I'm so surprised.
What would you expect?
They
I
let
wouldn't
this dude
expect
do
anything
whatever he
less, but
wants.
it has been a while.
Yeah, that's low
20
blows.
years in this business.
I think you'd be rusty.
He said, that was you, right? The HBK guy?
That long?
Yeah. Of course I'm going to come back, and I'm going to challenge for a championship. Of course I am. Why else am I in this business? Why else am I here?
So, and then tonight you two teamed up with Randy Orton to take on Drew McIntyre and the Street Profits. What type of alliance are you attempting to form here now that you're back?
So y'all trying to form a little duo, a little clique or something, man?
We're businessmen.
Right.
We want the best because we are the best. I feel like went straight for the title, straight for Drew. We saw the Profits had some gold around their waist, and I just assumed the Browns win this weekend. Super Bowl bound.
They did win.
Bobby's back.
What a win, too.
Right. Bobby's back. Robert's
the
back.
Browns are going
Rude's
to the Super
back,
Bowl?
Whatever you want to say. He's back, and we are looking at gold around our waist no matter what kind it is. And the Profits were out there tonight, so we're winning.
And no matter how you go about doing it, right? Would you say? Because, I mean, a lot of us look at Randy Orton, and we think that his actions really have been pretty despicable lately.
Despicable.
Do you want to follow the rules, play by the rules, and hope that everything works out career-wise, or do you scratch and claw and do everything you possibly can in your power to be the best and be in the best possible position to succeed? What would you do in life? Sit back and let everyone take care of it for you? There's nobody back there that's a friend of mine. This guy right here.
I take C.
Okay.
C.
Yeah, what's C?
None of the above.
No, get the hell out of here.
No, get the heck out of
here.
here.
You run, you hide, you evade.
How many times have you
ran
ran and hide? I saw you get pinned in a dumpster.
That's because little Jimmy went in the dumpster. You see? You see what he does?
So you follow him?
You see what he does?
thought you were the leader.
I don't see what he does.
He come up with
I don't see him at all.
We don't see Jimmy. That's the whole thing.
You're being selfish.
Wow.
You're being selfish.
Y'all being selfish like that.
Yeah.
Ronnie,
show where he's at.
Selfish.
Show us Jimmy. Show us Jimmy.
Yes,
Show me Jimmy.
Show him the Jimmy.
It ain't time.
Show me Jimmy, Truth.
It ain't time.
Show me Jimmy.
It ain't time.
It ain't time.
You ain't looking.
Convenient.
Bobby. You ain't looking.
You ain't
Y'all
looking.
won't get no gold.
All right,
y'all looking in the wrong
gentlemen,
places,
what
dog.
are you looking for? Are you looking for an individual title, say the WWE
Oh
Championship,
my God,
or those
dude.
Raw Tag Team titles
Not for
following
the
your name more,
Profits.
would you say?
You're being
Not for
selfish.
I don't know. It seems
nice
like
kids.
Show us
They're
Jimmy. You're
nice
being
guys.
selfish.
They're up and comers. They like the crowd. They like having fun.
They have a good future ahead.
And I think they're going to be
How
fantastic.
are you so
former
funny,
champions.
dude? I think R-Truth is a
I
better
really do.
comedian than
Ronnie,
like
right.
90% of
Champions,
comedians.
okay.
They're good kids. They don't have.
All right, I think
Makes me
challenge
laugh
has
every
just
time
been
I
issued
see
here
him.
on Raw Talk.
They can't beat the Street
Ooh,
Profits.
all right. I like adding
They
a little
can't
bit
beat
of
the Street
spice
Profits.
to the end of
Not
Monday
by
Night.
yourself.
Not by yourself.
Robert Hurt.
That's it. Without
Rude.
Randy. Let me
Thank
see.
you.
Let me
Dolph
see.
Ziggler. You're a blessing. Our Truth.
National
Love you to
treasure.
death. I'm Charlie
Our
Cruz.
Truth
Everyone,
is
thanks for
heated.
watching Raw Talk. We'll see you next week.
Set you straight, Rob. Be one of us.
Show me Jimmy.
Show me, Jimmy. You're being selfish. Oh my goodness, dude. This episode. Oh, we definitely need to have some sort of little talk here. Oh, why, dude? Why is he so funny? He's just so funny. I love it. I love it. It's time. All right. Man, sorry, I had to calm down a little bit. They got me. They got me really bad there. It is time for a little talk. You might know it as a chat. Oh, yes. I didn't mute myself, did I? No, I'm not muted. Guys, it is time. Grapple Chat. Monday Night Raw. October the 5th, 2020. Literally one of the worst years of all time. But it's also a pretty good year for wrestling so far. So we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about wrestling. We're going to bring the attitude, bring the mood. Let's do it. What I want to talk about is tonight's episode of Monday Night Raw. If you were in here with me, if you were hanging out with me, if you were watching Raw alongside with the chat, one of the people who's making the community actually do the thing, please let me know. I want to know, what did you think of this episode of Monday Night Raw out of 10? Did you think it was a 7 out of 10? Did you think it was a 7.8 out of 10? Did you think it was an 8.3 out of 10? Did you think it was a 6.5 out of 10? What did you think? I'm looking for your ratings. I'm going to add all these ratings up. We're going to divide them by how many people gave ratings, and we're going to find out what the overall consensus is for this episode of Monday Night Raw. So let me know. What did you think? What did you like? What did you not like? Let's find out. Check this out. By the way, thank you guys for joining me. Thank you for being part of this. I thought I pressed play. No, I didn't. I did. I just didn't have the volume up. Here we go. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see. You guys hear this background music? Too loud? Not loud enough? It might be all right. Okay, let's see. All right, 8.0 says Cameron. He liked it. I liked it too. We were up to 8.6. We were up, really liked it. It was like, yo, this is one of the best Raws I've seen. And so did Ringmaster. Wow. Ringmaster and We Were Up. They normally are apart by a little bit. Normally they're apart by like, I'd say 0.3, 0.2, something like that. But together, they're together tonight. Snipes did not like it. He said it was not worth a point. Snipes, what happened? What didn't you like? Natalia? That was like the only part that was kind of lackluster. What happened, Snipes? Heartbreak said 8.2. It's nice that Heartbreak got to hang out with us for a Monday Night Raw. Marcus said 8.5. I see you. I see you. Marcus wants it. He said that looks good. That looks good. That's the type of Raw I'm trying to see. Keep doing that. Marcus is like, from now on, that's how you drive. Monday Night Raw. That's how you drive. Let's see. Destroy says 9.2. Ooh, one of the best Raws. Destroy said 9.2. It's about the highest I would allow for this Raw, but that's really, really good. It's a really good score. Empire says 8.7. Empire's up there too. He says this was one of my favorites. 8.3 said Mo. And Mo, I don't think Mo was even in the Thunderdome tonight, so there's no excuse. He just really liked it. Didn't watch out of 10. Yes, it's audible. You can hear it. It's good. It's good. Snipe said it's good. Murdoch, what's up, Murdoch? Welcome back, man. Good to see you again. Keith Lee went ham. He did. He went ham, bacon. I mean, any sort of pork product. He went tonight. Murdoch said 6 out of 10. Dang, really? Wow. That's all right, Murdoch. All right, Murdoch. But Murdoch, you just showed up though, man. I didn't see you hanging out with us, so I gotta minus your score. I can't let your score happen, man. You gotta show up during the show, man. Gotta take your score out of there. This better be top attitude era. Sorry, can't take your 6, man. I would love to take your score, but you gotta be here during Raw, man. You can't show up at the very end and give your score. Because then I gotta let everybody who shows up just give their score. So don't worry, I'd love to take your score. You can give me your score tomorrow for Impact. You can give me your score on Wednesday for AEW NXT. You can give me your score on Friday for SmackDown. I'm taking your score no matter what, man. It's just we can't have people just showing up at the end and giving the score. So make sure you hang out with us. Because then 20 people could show up right now and give it a 5, and then we just tank the whole show. But I see you, man. That's a really low score though, man. And just because the matches were short doesn't mean they're not good though. A short match doesn't mean a bad match. You ever had like a really small, really good piece of pizza? Just because something's short doesn't mean it's bad. Alright, what else? Jackie says 7. Okay, Jackie was definitely here. Alright, Jackie. I got your 7.0. Let's see what YouTube is doing. Michael says 8.6. Oh, wow. Alright, hang on. 7.0. Hang on, I gotta add these again because I messed up. My bad. Alright, 8.6 from Michael. Anthony was chilling with us. Anthony gets a 7.1, 7.5 is what he said. He said 7.5. Waleed said 8.9. Dang. Waleed loves it. It was a good one. It was a good Raw. I can see why people are a little hype about this. There's random people coming. There's not that many random people. What are you talking about? There's like one person who wasn't hanging out with us all night long. What are you talking about, random people? You're just not quite paying attention to who's in here, Mo. No ratings coming out of nowhere. Who's coming out of nowhere? Jackie was here. Jackie's the freaking boss. Do I gotta show you? Jackie's the freaking chat champion. He ain't coming out of nowhere. Who's coming out of nowhere? Only person I've seen who wasn't actually hanging out the whole time was Murdoch. That's why I said I can't accept Murdoch. I can accept him, but I can't accept his score right now. You guys gotta chill out with all that. you're not hanging out all day and really looking at who's in here, then you don't need to be saying that type of stuff, guys. Mezzi's chat champ. He's chat champ over here because I have the Twitch chat champ over here. Look, let's go over here. Let's go back to the actual live YouTube hangout. Take a look. Oh, he earned it because he subscribed, but right before that it was Jackie. Twice in a row, by the way. Twice in a row it was Jackie, and Jackie was right before him and earned it tonight. So. Mezzi's the chat champ right now, but yeah, Jackie was here, guys. Jackie was hanging with us. So, you guys gotta chill with all that. Yeah, Raw tonight was cool, Michael. Got brighter. I wasn't ready. Yeah, it's a little brighter over there. For sure. But yeah, it's because Mezzi subscribed after Jackie had already become chat champion, so that automatically makes you chat champion. But yeah, he was the chat champ right before that, and he was the chat champ since last broadcast as well. So definitely been putting in some work, and he was here tonight. So I let his score stand. That's you, Michael. That's you. I remember seeing him. Plus, you got to remember, Michael, I'm the one over here who has to, like, ban people out of the chat, time people out, report people. So I'm seeing the chat a lot more often than you are. So just because you didn't see him doesn't mean I don't see him. I see people more often than you guys do because a lot of the people in the chat are just, you're sitting there watching the chat as it's going by. I'm having to ban people, time people out, report people. I'm having to give cheers to people. I'm having to do all this other stuff. So I'm checking the chat a lot more often than just the average person watching the stream. So I'm gonna know a little bit more about who's here and who's not here. Okay? I'm gonna get used to it a little bit more. So if you don't see them, guys, you just need to trust me on who I see and who I don't. So we got all these working on my rankings show as pay-per-view just missed tonight. Apparently, my bad. What do you mean? Versus pay-per-view. You missed Raw? Oh, you didn't see Raw. No, it's all good, Snipes. If you missed it, you missed it. I'm just asking people, this is just a for fun show, guys. I hope everybody's taking it that way. This is Grapple Chat, and what we're doing is we're trying to feed into the battle of the brands to find out which show is the #1 show for the season. Right now, Raw is winning, okay? Raw is winning. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it, but NXT has done a great job. They came through last night, and made a great pay-per-view. AEW has been doing a great job as well. I could see them winning the whole season. AEW has been extremely consistent. They've been fun to watch. They've gotten great scores. I think that AEW is on track to possibly win this whole season. Because Raw is so up and down sometimes. Like, they can turn in bad shows. AEW, they can turn in some mildly not too good shows, but there's also really cool angles, really cool feuds, and just parts that are so fun that you can't deny that you had fun. So they're gonna do well. So we're gonna have to see. Grapple Chat is just the spot where we all come through, have fun, give your scores, and we find out what's going on. Yeah, AEW is doing a great job. I agree with that. They really are. And it's fun. It's fun to watch, man. They just bring people to life. I see the difference. Don't think I don't see the difference. AEW's got this such a it's got this like vibration to it. It's got this energy to it that's so much different than just wrestling. They've done a good job to make it fun to watch. We'll see. We'll see what they do, but I will say they're doing a very, very good job with AEW. We shall see. All right. So, next up. Time for my review. My review. This Raw is better than Clash of Champions? I didn't say that. Did I say that yet? I haven't given my review yet. My review is up next, though, Temezi, so I'll be telling you. I'll be letting you know what I think about this. My review is coming. I haven't given my review yet. I've just taken other people's reviews. I'm adding them all up, and then what I do is I add everybody's scores up. I give my review, add my review in, and then we figure out what the average score is, and if it's over 7.75, then that show is worth a point. Just looking at other points. Maybe it was. Maybe to them. Maybe to them. A lot of people said Clash of Champions wasn't that great. I remember sitting here and people were telling me that it was worth like a 5.0 and stuff. So, Temezi, if you would have seen what I saw, people were actually clowning Clash. And I was sitting here like, really? But that's the reason. That's the reason why we add everybody's scores together and then average it all out. That's the reason why we don't just take one person's score and count it as law. That's why my score is not just law, because that's not fun at all. And you know, there's things that can really throw off people's scores. If your favorite wrestler doesn't win, of course it's gonna mess you up. Of course, if the outcome you really wanted doesn't happen, then it can mess you up. Like, that's why I'm taking everyone's scores and then dividing it by how many people gave me the score. That way I can come to like a pretty medium score, something that is the average between everyone's rankings, and find out what's really going on. So we'll see. I saw some 5s during Clash of Champions. I saw some 9s during Clash of Champions. Most likely it was somewhere in between. So let's find out. We're gonna find out. We're gonna do the math. Yeah, Ricochet promo was extra whack, dude. I really think that he's got to chill out. I don't know what they're telling him. Yeah, act like you a gangsta, but you're not gangsta. Like, he doesn't look like somebody who's gangsta at all. He acts like he is, though. I don't get it. I really don't get what's going on with Ricochet at all. It's not working. He's a nerd. He basically is. He comes off as a nerd. If there was anybody who should have a Twitch channel, it should be Ricochet. He'd probably be really good, too. Because he'd probably be like, you know what? I know I messed up on that Tony Hawk trick, but I could do it in real life, and he could just go outside and just do it and stream himself, like, actually doing the flips and stuff. He'd be great. He'd be a great Twitch streamer or something. If there's anybody who should just stop trying to be a BA, a bad A, and just really be a nerd, it's him. It shouldn't be freaking Miro. It shouldn't be any of the rest of these dudes, man. It should be Ricochet, because we see straight through it, man. He's actually a nerd. That promo was extra weak, man. Extra weak. Get him out of here with that. I was liking it at first. When he first picked up the mic and he had that fresh new gear on, I was like, oh, here we go. Now, here it comes. And then, no. Absolutely not. Just make him into a nerdy gamer dude and get it over with, because he just doesn't exude anything that's intimidating. If I had to wrestle him, I'd be intimidated, but the thing is, like, at home, I'm not. At home, I don't see it. Goodness gracious, man. When Ali looks better than you, that's a problem. No, Ali is incredible. Ali's been good, but it's just Ali actually knows the difference between being a nice guy outside of wrestling and being a guy who has to actually sell a storyline. It's like Ricochet forgot all of that. He's a great wrestler, and he'd be intimidating as heck if I had to actually wrestle him. But they need to help him exude that, because it ain't working. The rest of this stuff ain't working, man. They're not taking anybody's Twitch over, Murdoch. They're not taking over anybody's Twitch. They're taking their rightful property, because none of these WWE streamers would have half the audience without being famous already. And why are they famous? Because of WWE. People are earning extra money on in their lives because of their association with a brand. And that brand is the reason that a lot of these people ever started Twitch and ever even named their Twitch. You notice how like some of your favorite Twitch superstars have had to change their names and all this? It's because they're trying to find a way out of giving money to WWE, but they all started off as Paige and all the rest of this stuff. Not all of them. Some of them started off as their real name, which was smart of them, but they would have known anyway. I'm so sick of this conversation about this Twitch stuff, man. These people wouldn't have half the subscribers, half the fan base, half of anything without being a WWE superstar. So it's nice that WWE is only trying to take half of their score, man. I'm sorry to tell you, there are prettier girls than half of them. There are guys with way more gaming clout, way more charisma. It's just, trust me, I'm not saying they don't deserve to be on Twitch. They can be on Twitch all they want, but just don't get it twisted and start thinking that you really built it from the ground up, one viewer at 1 a.m. Sitting here with alone by yourself playing a video game and just doing it for the love, dude. No. You hopped on, you tweeted to your 80,000 followers that you're going live tonight, and you got 1,000 subscribers in one night, okay? I don't want to hear about, oh, I built this myself. No, you didn't. I don't care if Adam Cole started it off the bat. He still probably tweeted to his followers on his multi-thousand follower Twitter that he's going online tonight. It's not building from the ground up. Doesn't matter what name you use. All right, I don't care about that stuff. I'm just saying, I'm sick of having this conversation. They didn't build it from the ground up. They made a name off of something that is not theirs, and now they're pretending like it's all theirs. It's like, no, it's not. You were famous before this because of the way you were promoted. So half is lucky. You should be lucky to get away with half. If I get into the next Avengers movie, and then the Avengers like, oh hey, by the way, we're gonna take half of your Twitch, I'd be like, cool, man. Especially if I'm sitting at like 40,000 subscribers after I'm in the next Avengers movie, I wouldn't be upset. You know why? Because I see the difference. I see the difference between me starting from scratch and me getting promoted by some multi-million-dollar company. There's a difference there. You're not the main reason people are tuning in. You might be part of it, but people know who you are, and people have seen you, and people believe about your fame, and people want to see more of you based off of your promotion on a multi-million-dollar platform on major networks and all that. So just people, they got to stop pretending like it's all about, oh, I built this from day one. You did not build this from day one. Day one, it was built around you. Your brand was built by a multi-million-dollar company. So they got to stop. It's like me being WWE tomorrow. Then next day I start Twitch. Exactly. And then guess what? Oh, I saw this guy Mo, and now you got a couple extra thousand in your bank, and you pretend it's just because your name's Mo and you're so great. It's like, no, it's not because your name's Mo and you're so great. It's because people just saw you on TV. So the fact that WWE wants to take half of that, you should be lucky. You should be counting your lucky stars that you're not one of these people who has to stay up till 1 a.m. with one viewer in their Twitch chat. Quit talking about you're the best and, oh, I'm so charismatic and I created a community. You didn't. Come on, man. Come on. They gotta stop with this stuff, man. They gotta stop acting like, oh yeah, everybody, I'm just the one, man. Please, you're the one. That's why you had 1 million followers before you ever touched WWE, right? Give me a break. I'm sorry, man, but I gotta call it out, and I gotta say something about it because it's just not right, dude. It's just not right. Now, when you have your own Twitch under your own name and do your own thing, that's great. But if you know that you started with this baseline, and this is the disconnect, because they're disrespecting all the smaller creators who actually did start at zero and do have charisma and do have original ideas, make their own layouts, make their own stuff, and are still sitting at 100 subscribers or something, and they debut with 10,000 or 5,000. You can't just say it's because, oh, I'm just charismatic. You can't just say, oh, it's just because I'm a great Among Us player. I play Fall Guys so good. Come on, man. So I'm just done with that. The conversation needs to end with all these WWE superstars pretending like they shouldn't give 50% to WWE. WWE made them have that success in the first place. Exactly, Ringmaster. That's my point, dude. There are better looking girls. There are better looking guys. There are more charismatic guys. There are guys who are better at games. There are girls who are better at games. There's literally every reason in the world for these people to not be as successful as they are, but they're pretending like it's because they're just a diamond in the rough and they just somehow made it because they're so good. Come on, man. Yeah, Paige begs for subs, and she still signs autographs and sends autographs. She literally gives out autographs based off of subs. If you subscribe, if you give away subs on her broadcast, she'll send you a free autograph. And that's against the terms and conditions, dude. You can't do that. You can't allow... she's doing all kinds of things. I don't even want to begin with this, but I have to address this one time. I'm not going to talk about this for maybe weeks to come. I'll probably talk about it again because there'll probably be some new news article that comes out that tells me even more about this. But as of right now, I just need for all WWE streamers, all famous people who stream, by the way, not even just WWE, to really stop pretending like they're better than the rest of us and that they really deserve 100% of their clout and 100% of their revenue. Because honestly, no, you didn't earn it. You didn't get there because of your incredible Among Us gameplay where you sit there for 45 minutes just and keep tugging your shirt down so people can see further down your shirt. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like you did all this. Look at what I did with no backing. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that's what's what, man. That ain't what's what. There's some good content creators. There's some good people. Adam Cole's not bad. Claudio's not bad. Miro's not bad. I'm not saying anybody's bad, but it's just like, don't pretend like you just built everything from the ground up, because you didn't. Half the time, more than half the time, these people have visual, graphical designers who make their layouts, set everything up for them, and all they got to do is hop on and just be myself. I'll be the British Bulldog or whatever. I know it's not him, but I'm just coming up with a name, okay? I'm just gonna be the Hurricane tonight on Twitch. I'm sorry, but if other people are making 100% of your stuff and you're just sitting there chilling, it's sorry. All right, trust me. I respect them getting their hustle on. I respect them getting their money. I respect them getting their stuff. But when you start telling me that you deserve 100% of that, it's ridiculous, because 100% of you would equal below where I'm at right now, because they're not better than any of us. They're not better than us. They're just athletes who happen to have a platform now. Nobody would have ever heard of any of these people if they were just chilling, and if they weren't part of WWE, if they weren't a person who got on TV. So stop pretending like you earned 20,000 subscribers on Twitch just because your name is Soraya or your name is this. Nah, nobody cared about your real name before you touched WWE. So just please stop it. Miro got partner one day, exactly, because they knew who he was before that. It's ridiculous, man. Nobody named Miro would have ever got partner in one day. Nobody named Soraya would be getting $40,000 a month plus on Twitch. I'm telling you, man, it's ridiculous. And I know AEW doesn't care about this stuff. They can't care about that stuff yet because they're trying to be the good guys. If you were against the WWE right now, what would you do? Would you let people have Twitch, or would you start clamping down on them? You would do everything you can to appear to be the good guy. It's not because AEW doesn't care. It's because AEW hasn't gotten in the middle of a controversy yet. I guarantee the second that somebody beats up his wife on his stream, or somebody says some super racial slurs, or somebody goes against the LGBTQ community, AEW is going to lock it down too, man. They're just trying to be the good guys right now. It's not about AEW not caring. It's because they can't and they don't want to care yet. Trust me. The second that any AEW athlete messes up, they're going to be right on them, just like they were with Jimmy Havoc, just like they were on freaking Sammy Guevara, just like they've been on a couple of superstars, man. You think they don't care? You're wildly out of your mind. They will care. Trust me. They're trying to get a hold of their company so far. They're not even in the position to start caring about that yet. They'll start caring once it starts hitting their bottom line. Once there's a controversy, once something like that happens on somebody's Twitch, it's all over for all of them. They're gonna have to put AEW before all their names or something. They're gonna have to have like a community manager. It's not there yet, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Okay? I guarantee you that happens. Once they have to actually start answering for some wacky decisions by their superstars, because trust me, not every person employed by any company is worthy of taking care of their own stuff top to bottom. Somebody's going to make a mistake, and it's going to come back to haunt them, and then that's when they're going to start putting their foot down. As of right now, they don't have to worry about it. So why would they say anything? It would just make them look dumb if they said anything. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. They're gonna start caring about it. It's just right now they're like, it's all fun and games. It's all fun and games until somebody gets hurt. You ever heard this saying? It's all fun and games until somebody gets hurt. That is exactly the phase that AEW is in right now. And it was all fun and games until somebody got hurt. Now we've already got Darby Allin multiple times injured. We got Matt Hardy injured for sure. Now we got people all over Twitch from the AEW brand, which is just a ticking time bomb, because somebody's going to do or say something that's going to get them banned or going to get them controversial. And you know how they are with controversy. They bend the knee so hard. As soon as anything controversial happens, they cut that cord immediately. As soon as you become controversial, they come after you. So I'm telling you, please, don't think AEW is just this like knight in shining armor type of crew. They just don't have to worry about half this stuff yet. WWE has literally been around for years and decades. So of course they've had to deal with everything. They've had to deal with steroid scandals, people killing their families, people dying in the ring. Like, they've had to deal with so many scandals. AEW is just they're one bad match away from dealing with any of this. So just because they're doing all right now doesn't mean they're not going to mess up in the future or have to deal with this stuff. Just please understand, they're not knights in shining armor. They're just a company that has been around such small amount of time that they don't have to deal with the things that WWE is currently dealing with. It'll happen. Impact with Joey Ryan, yeah, exactly. They're lucky they didn't hire that dude. They were all over him. Remember his entrance at All Out or All In or whatever? Remember his entrance where he came out with all the peni and everything? Give me a break, man. They were in bed with this dude too. They're lucky they cut the cord with that guy, because they could be just as controversial right now as anything any other company is dealing with if they wouldn't have done that. I'm telling you, it's only a matter of time, because they're dealing with human beings. Human beings do stupid things. They were in bed with this dude. He came out, he got the full treatment, man. He had a full-on entrance with them. So that's how close they are. It's anybody's game right now. It's anybody's game, and it sucks that that's the truth, but it's just the way it is. So please don't tell me about how AEW doesn't care about Twitch. Come on, man. They're literally one day from caring about Twitch. Somebody could do something stupid tonight, and you'll hear about it tomorrow about how AEW doesn't want people having their own Twitches and all that. It's just one stupid thing away from AEW actually buckling down and caring. They don't care right now because nobody's done anything yet. They'll start caring once something happens. And they were that close to something happening with Joey Ryan. They were in bed with this dude. They literally put him out there as like a big deal. Gave him a whole entire entrance with inflatable peni dudes dancing around on the stage and everything. That's how close they were. So don't tell me that they just don't care, dude. They do care. They're just lucky they've dodged the bullet so far. And they haven't even dodged it that well because they've still had to get rid of people because of crazy stuff they've done. I'm telling you, man. They're a good company right now. Tony Khan he seems to be running things very well. I'm not talking trash about them, but just please don't put them in this white knight type of category where they're just the saviors of wrestling. They just don't have to deal with half the stuff that WWE has dealt with so far. And once they do, we'll see the true colors, man. They say that the measure of man is what they do with power. Once he starts having to actually flex his power, that's when we're going to see what's going on. And so far, his power has been flexed in the gradient of, hey, if you do something stupid, we're just gonna annex you out of the company. Which is what happened with Sammy, which is what happened with Jimmy, which is what happened with what's her name? Osprey's girl. What's her name? I forgot her name. B Priestley, is that her name? They had to Priestley her out of here. That's why they haven't signed Rhea Ripley, or not Rhea Ripley. Tessa Blanchard. It's because as soon as you do something stupid, they're like, "Get out of here, get away from us," and that's crazy, you know. But yeah, that's what's gonna happen. You've already seen it. You've already seen the way they respond to adversity. So please don't let it be a surprise when they actually start caring about Twitch. Once these people start doing something stupid on their channel, it's gonna be finito. See you later. Tony Khan's like one of the boys. Yeah, but he also is not dumb. And if he was one of the boys, he wouldn't have got rid of Jimmy Havoc. He wouldn't have got rid of B Priestley. He wouldn't have got Sammy Guevara out of here for what, a month, 2 months, 3 months, just off of something he said years ago on a podcast. Come on, man. That's not what one of the boys would do. That's a person who realizes they're running a business. As soon as it starts affecting his bottom line, he's gonna cut them out. You'll see. He seems like a fun guy. Seems like a good guy who can run a wrestling promotion. He's doing an okay job right now. I will not say anything bad about Tony Khan. But the thing is, just thinking he's a great guy. He's just gonna help you out, man. If you do something stupid on your Twitch stream, he's not gonna care. Come on, man. Start getting some bad press, he's gonna have to cut you. Especially since they're working with like 800 to 1 million people who actually care about AEW. You don't want to lose 100,000 people, 200,000 people because of some controversy. Put them right in NXT territory. You don't want that. You can't have somebody making some homosexual remarks or some LGBTQ anti-remarks or whatever. Come on, man. The smallest controversy means the death of AEW's dominance right now versus NXT. So I'm surprised they're letting it be so willy-nilly. He's doing a great job. He really is. I like what Tony Khan's doing, and I give him props for that. But, man, you know he's going to cut the cord so quick. And you've already seen it happen. So just tell me he's just one of the boys and he's going to try to hook you up, man. He's getting rid of you. If you're found to be guilty of some stuff that's going to negatively affect the company, you're out of here. He's not going to be like, well, no, come on. Gritty Ali heel turn. Yeah, the Gritty Ali heel turn did happen tonight. So anyway, thank you for bringing up that conversation. I'm glad that you guys brought up the Twitch stuff and all that. It's whatever. And my official opinion is good. They're losing half their money because half of that or more is because of WWE in the first place. And on top of that, you're absolutely welcome for that. It's honest. It's honest, dude. If I never heard of no guy named Rusev or any guy named Miro and he was just on Twitch right now, he'd just be some guy with an accent who's buff and plays video games. Maybe he'd get up to a couple hundred subscribers or something, but he definitely wouldn't be sitting where he's at right now. None of them would. They're good. Maybe I wouldn't even say maybe Xavier. Not even maybe Xavier. He's had every opportunity to get promoted on television with his channel as well, so I wouldn't even say that. I don't know who it is. I don't know which WWE superstar would have their same viewer base right now if they weren't in the WWE. So I don't know, man. Just props to them for streaming and actually liking games, the people who do and people who actually do care about this. I'm glad. But if you're fighting back against how much money you're making, then it's kind of showing what your main bottom line is. Because 50% of what you're earning is still better than zero, right?
I'm
if
Donald
they just
Trump, and I approve this
started
message.
cutting everybody's income on Twitch, then yeah, I'd have a problem with it because I actually need this, but there's a difference there. You go from making 100,000, 40,000, whatever per month, and then you go down to 20,000 and you're still upset. Starts kind of sounding like you're not here to play games, are you? I don't think you need that extra 40, 20,000 because that's extra. That's an extra 40,000 above a living wage because you already had a living wage. So I'm just not down with it, and I'm gonna keep saying it because it's whatever. But I'm not gonna say it tonight. Thank you guys for listening, but that is my official opinion on the whole WWE profit sharing Twitch thing. Good. And if they don't like it, they can stop streaming on Twitch. Stop getting your extra 10, 20, 40,000 a month and complaining about it. Start a secret Twitch? Nah, that'd be over quick, Mo. That'd be over quick. People would just know about it immediately. WWE would know about it immediately. They couldn't have a secret Twitch for too long. And the thing is, like, if it did stay secret, it wouldn't be successful because, like I said, they can't prosper in the same way without that endorsement, without people knowing who they are. If they just took their face off the screen, can you imagine if Soraya started a new Twitch, no face cam, none of the graphics that people made for her, and just played games? Would she have 40,000 subscribers tomorrow? Come on, man. That's my point. You're not gonna just be there. You're not just gonna have that success. But they want to deny that and pretend like they just made it themselves. Like, no, you didn't. It'd be secret, and they'd have 5 subscribers maybe, maybe none, because you gotta get viewers first to even get the ability to get subscriptions. So, come on, man. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I mean. You take any of these superstars' face off the screen, take their graphics that people made for them off the screen, and then put them on Twitch playing Fall Guys or whatever. It's over with, man. So stop pretending like your likeness and all that stuff doesn't matter, because it absolutely does. I do know it firsthand. I've been there before, but the thing is, like, I actually built what I got from scratch without being on TV. Oh, I've been on TV like maybe a couple times, but I was just the guy wearing this hat in the background on SmackDown or something, sitting next to the New Day. I wasn't some guy who could already, he's advertising his Twitch and all that. So anyway, all right, Raw was an 8 for me. I think this was a great Raw. I'm giving it an 8.0. I think this was incredible. The reveal of the Retribution thing was super highlights for me. I really like Randy getting a win tonight. I think that was necessary. I don't like how he got the win. I absolutely do not like how Randy won tonight. I think Randy should have won in more devastating means. I think the ref shouldn't have seen. He should have hit him with something. He should have, I don't know, man. They should have left the barricade busted, and then Drew should have got pushed into the LED boards and broke part of it. It should have been like zzz, and then RKO'd on the outside and then drug back in and then RKO'd again. I don't like this just one RKO stuff for Drew. So I like the ending. I don't like how it ended. I think they should have left the barricade broken after the Braun match, and that should have been part of the storyline for the whole thing. Drew should have found himself in Never Neverland and got smashed into the WWE universe. People in the ThunderDome, face first into the ThunderDome. And maybe even had like a bit of blood coming down his face from smashing into the people in the ThunderDome. You know, the screens. Oh God! And then RKO'd on the outside, and then they're like, "Oh my God, he's playing against RKO'd on the outside. They can't win the match on the outside." And then had Bobby Roode and Dolph Ziggler put him back in the ring while the Street Profits are down and destroyed. The Street Profits could have been getting destroyed in the meantime, so that the Street Profits are just down and out, and then have Robert Roode and Dolph Ziggler drag Drew's body back in the ring, throw him in. He rolls back through. He's still got a little bit of blood coming down. He tries to stand up, and he's like, come on, I'm still going to fight you. And then RKO again, and then pin him. That could have been good. Not just one RKO, man. I don't know about that. One RKO is a little too, what do you call that? When something's just really small and just not threatening, something like that. I want to call it dingy, but it's not dingy. It's like, what's it called when something's like small, unthreatening, and just not a very great way of getting a job done? Underwhelming, something like that. I don't like that. Minuscule, something like that. Yeah, meek, minuscule, all those. Thank you. Yes. It just seemed too small for me. One RKO. I mean, he's kicked out of F5s. We just saw it last night. He kicked out of what? 4 F5s, 3 F5s or something? Minuscule, meek, just underwhelming, insignificant. And not to say that the RKO is any of these things, but versus Drew, yeah. Versus Drew right now, it should be, and I could see them cutting Drew down to size, which is understandable. You don't want to have a champion who is that untouchable, because then nobody is a threat anymore. So I could see how they're cutting him down, but this is just too fast. It's too fast. Yeah, 4 F5s. I mean, come on, man. Ugh. So I'm telling you guys my real feelings about this, all right? I try to do that every single Grapple Chat. It was too much, too soon, too fast. I do like Randy winning. I just don't like how he won, especially after hitting his finisher on everybody else involved. I don't know, man. And then let's see, what else didn't I like? I know some people are gonna cite the Mandy, and they're gonna cite the Mandy and Dana and Lana match as like their downside, but I really think that this told a story here. This showed that Mandy and Dana are becoming more cohesive. They just beat a member of the Heart Dungeon and Lana. Lana has not been a bad wrestler recently. I know a lot of people probably don't have respect for her, but I've seen what she's up to, man, and she's really started to increase, and not even started, she's been increasing her in-ring acumen, and she hasn't missed spots. What has she done wrong? She's not botchy or anything. I feel like people just have like an opinion of her already, and they're not looking at what she's actually doing in the ring. She's not doing anything great, but she's not messing up either. She's not like horrendous. She's still hitting her spots. She's still running the ropes. She's getting the tags. She's being where she's supposed to be, and she's getting crushed. And that's fine, you know. Everybody, I would say every single wrestler has had those parts of their career where you're getting pinned, where you're getting crushed. Not everybody, but I'd say pretty much every wrestler has those parts of your career where you're getting crushed. Does it make you suck, though? Does it make it so that people shouldn't give you some sort of respect? I don't know. But I'm not letting that detract from my score. I really liked pretty much everything I saw tonight, man. They did such a great job. Braun and Keith Lee was awesome. The announcement of that was incredible. Oh goodness, dude. The Bray and Kevin Owens stuff was good. And Kevin going to try to fight him, but then catching a wild Alistair. I like that. Bearded Umberto. I'm very intrigued about Bearded Umberto. Maybe he's gonna actually have something going, you know? Already starting OnlyFans. Maybe I will. Who knows, man? I gotta get this money, man. It's real tight around here. Probably not, though. Probably not. If I was gonna do it, I probably wouldn't tell anybody. I'd just do it under some other name and just have one. Cause you guys know I got some muscle. I think Temezi should start an OnlyFans and give me like half for telling him to do it. I wouldn't tell you. I wouldn't name it Gritty Urban or none of that. I'd name it like Kyle Reese or something. I'd name it like something after one of my favorite movies. If you guys see Kyle Reese pop up on OnlyFans, don't look at it. If you guys see, let's see, what's another one of my favorite movies? If you guys see Frodo Baggins, do not click on Frodo Baggins. You're not gonna see my big feet. All right, don't click on Frodo Baggins. Dudley gonna start an OnlyFans. Bacon legs. I wonder if they'd let me do that. If I started an OnlyFans for Dudley, that'd be the funniest thing ever. Call it Dudley Fans. Oh my god. Dudley Fans. Zombie Fans. Frodo Baggins. Yes, the Frodo Baggins OnlyFans. If you see that pop up tonight, do not look at it. Do not click on it. Anyway. The Hurt Business was super muddy tonight. Hurt Business all around epic. Done with that. I don't know, man. Just Raw was incredible, and Raw Talk was good. I'm gonna make millions. Oh my god, Dudley, no. Let's do the math. Oh my goodness. Dudley Fans. Oh man. Dudley, you better not. I just heard something. You guys hear something?
President Trump is protecting pre-existing conditions. Prescription drugs are more affordable. The cost of insulin is going...
I heard something. Thought I heard something. I swear I heard something. Zombie Fans. Legs and kegs. I wonder if I could make any money on there. Like, I honestly would like to do like an experiment, you know? Because what would you lose? You know, what would you lose? Especially if you don't show your face, like they could never prove it's you. Maybe I'll test it out. Maybe Zombly will test it out. Cost of insulin were going up. Yeah, I heard that too. Gritty in a thong. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't. Come on, man. I ain't compromising. I ain't compromising these cheeks. So let's do the math. Let's find out. Did they earn it? Or did they burn it? Alright, here we go. We got an 8. Oh man, we hit 115.7. This is the highest rated show, I believe. I already do that on Twitter. I don't do that. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, what? What do you see on Twitter? What did I accidentally tweet something? We broke 100 again, guys. Boom. What that makes you holla. We're all gonna be rich. I'm gonna get like $100 in cheers tomorrow. People will be like, Gritty, I just gotta thank you. I'll be like, for what? And they'll be like, just gotta thank you, Gritty. H30, I love it. Be H60. H60. That'll be his name. Oh my goodness. You guys are too much. I'm just gonna get 100 bits in 100 bits in cheers tomorrow. 1,000 bits in cheers tomorrow. People just saying, thank you, Gritty. I'm not gonna tell you what the 6 is for. It's just an element, okay? It's an element. That's what it is. Alright, 115.7, 115.7. Let's add these up. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4, we got 5. 5, right? Yeah, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had to minus that 6 out. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14. Let's go. 115 divided by 14 scores. Here we go, here we go, here we go. 8.2. Oh my goodness. That's a worthy Raw. Get over here. Raw stays ahead. Doing the dang thing. Look at this. Look at Vince flexing. This was a worthy Raw, man. I really must say. This Raw might be the first to break double digits. Tis possible. Dang. Doing a good job. Oh yeah. Vince loves it. I love it. I like seeing Raw doing well, man. Raw is one of my favorite shows of all time. I like seeing Raw still alive and kicking. I don't like seeing Raw in the dumpster, you know? Although they were in the dumpster tonight. I think the dumpster helped them. I think the dumpster actually helped. That dumpster spot. Dumpster wins, man. Cameron shows dumpster equals money. He's got a shirt. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this shirt, but he's got a shirt that shows that the dumpster does equal money. I think if I ended through this, then it sucks. So I'm gonna actually end the stream through. I'm gonna end the stream through this. You guys hear this background music, by the way? I didn't even ask you. Domino's, what's up, man? Gritty joining Retribution was awesome, yeah. Dude, there were some good moments tonight. It's actually a pretty good Raw. I think it was worthy. I give it an 8. I think it was great. I still think last night was better. I think last night was better. It had less matches, but they were just, man. Oh, they killed it.
And I approve this message.
They killed it.
Reading about Mark Kelly. Turns out
They killed it, guys. So stick around, guys, on Twitch. People on YouTube, you're going to see the end of this. People on Twitch, you're going to see the end of the stream as well, but I'm going to restart the stream so that we can continue on, and then we're going to be moving on to our Cine Monday as well. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys so much for your reviews. Thank you so much for your comedy. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you to Mezzy for resubscribing. 30+ months doing the dang thing. Thank you to RKO CJ. Thank you to Mo for the 200 bits. Thank you to Jackie for the $5 donation again tonight. Appreciate you guys. Seriously, thank you so much. But I hope you enjoyed it, because that was